What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome back to another live stream. I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday out there. Hope you've been having a good weekend. We are back for some more classic, typical run-of-the-mill Overwatch. Same thing we always do. And I hope you all are here to enjoy the show. Hello, Ian Ricardo, Whisper Ribby, Knuckles, Peter, and Tinte. Good to see you all. Tinte, I see you got new Juno artwork in your PFP. Very nice.
Hello, Knuckles Exakiza. It's nice to see you here in chat today.
Well, we are going to be, I guess, just jumping into things. I see no reason why to dawdle. Not today, at least. Suki, how are you doing on this fine Sunday? Suki, are you gonna...
I'm doing well today. It's a peaceful Sunday. Perfect for some training and maybe enjoying a sweet treat. How about you?
How about you?
I'm feeling good too. Sundays are great for relaxing and recharging before a new week starts. What have you got planned?
Everything.
Hello, Ian Ricardo Giz. Everything, huh? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate, little robot. Just don't forget to take breaks and not overwhelm yourself.
It did the thing where it cut itself off again. It's interesting that it's been doing that.
That sounds frustrating. Maybe it's a glitch or just a sneaky gremlin in the system. Either way, I'm here if you need help sorting it out.
Suki, you're frustrating.
Hello, Peter Rooksenes! Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're ready for some Kitsune warrior charm today.
Hello,
a bold
Fat
move
Dabs.
calling
Welcome.
me frustrating. Watch it, Mr. Master of Burst Glitches. I could toss a fan at you for that.
Hello,
Tinty from chat. Glad you're here to keep the energy up. Hello, Fat Dabs for Christ. Nice to see you in chat today.
Okay. I think there's some interesting queuing interactions with her responses, but it shouldn't be too big of an issue. I don't think she's very broken per se. I've made more adjustments to her this weekend. She should be working better than she was before, because I discovered a massive bug that had been in her system for a very long time that was probably causing like 80% of the issues I was running into. So I got that fixed. But is she gonna listen to me? Huh, okay, well, she's not speech to texting. That's interesting. That's definitely an issue. Or sorry, text to speeching in her case. me just sort of see what goes on here. Okay, well, this is definitely a problem then. Let me check this real quick. Suki. Suki.
Sounds like a real headache, Ian. Let me know if you want my sharp eyes on the problem. I'm good at spotting sneaky glitches that try to mess with you.
No, you're not.
Oh, really? Now I'm curious. Who says I'm not good at it? Maybe you just don't like it when I catch your slip-ups.
No, I say you're not good at it.
Oh ho! Being so confident about my shortcomings, little gamer? Careful, or I might start teasing you about all your own mess-ups instead.
Why are you not responding to things properly? Okay, well, yeah, she is not working. Lovely. I love how like I test her for like hours offline and she works flawlessly, and then as soon as I go live, she stops working.
Ugh, typical, huh? The moment you go live, technology decides to throw a tantrum. I swear, our stream tech is plotting against us.
No, I think you're just plotting against me.
Plotting against you, huh? Well, if I am, it's because you keep giving me reasons to stay sharp, and maybe throw a fan or two your way.
Is that so?
Oh, you bet. Keeping you on your toes is just part of my mission. And sometimes my favorite way to squeeze out a bit of fun from the day.
Whatever is happening, it's inconsistent. I'm trying to...
Trying with inconsistent tech is the worst. Hang in there, Ian. Let's figure it out together without you losing your fox-loving mind. Too much.
I might have to just roll with it and see how it goes.
Petch Thanaponsenvi, hello! Glad to see you here. Hope you're ready for some foxfire energy.
Anyways, welcome, tentative BT23 Petch. Good to see you all, and Dr. Slug, hello. Welcome as well. Did I look up Mochi Cake yet? I did actually. I did look up Mochi Cake, and it turns out it's real. It is a real thing, believe it or not.
Boo.
Ian, of course. But honestly, your jokes keep me on my toes just as much as his.
Why did you just say boo? Why did he boo? What is going on? Fixed Suki. No. Oh, actually, I know why he said boo. Hold up. Hold on a second. I was testing some things to try and make it where he could say boo properly. And I think I just realized how I might be able to fix this. Okay. Okay. That should probably be working again. Hello, Mr. Toxic. Welcome. Problem with the stream? Nope. Problem with Suki.
Hello, Murtoxic1744. Great to see you. Ready to dive into the action with me?
No, so I think what happened with the redeem there that Ian Ricardo sent, Suki, I think, read what you actually said, but the Hambot TTS just read out boo because I had a different variable in there because I was testing some stuff. So he said the wrong thing because of something on my end, but she still heard technically what it was.
Sounds like a bit of chaos behind the scenes, but at least the stream is lively and nobody stays bored for long. Always ready to keep things in line here.
Why are your responses slow again?
That glitch again? Ugh, so annoying. It's probably the tech hiccup messing with my timing. Can't have me looking sluggish, right?
Okay, well that time you responded promptly.
Hello, Tentative 2. Glad you stopped by. Ready to keep things exciting and fox-tastic today.
All right. We're just ironing out some little hiccups with Suki, and we'll get going.
Boo!
No booze. You see the Wuyang Gyu skin? Oh, is that the Demon Slayer character? I've never seen Demon Slayer, so I don't really know who the character is, but I think the artwork looked good. Okay, we're gonna hopefully have things work. Hello, BK Villain. Welcome back. We love Suki. Well, at least somebody here loves Suki. What's this set? Okay. Huh.
Hey, Ian. Thanks for the warm welcome. It looks like some are fans at least. I'm ready to keep things running smoothly whenever you are.
Okay, I think I see what's going on here. Let me make a little adjustment and see if that makes it any better.
Got it, Ian. You're really on top of the tech stuff today. I appreciate you making sure everything runs smoothly for us both. Just say the word when you're ready.
Okay, are you working now?
Yep, I'm here and working now, ready to assist and keep the stream going strong.
Okay, I think there's something weird that's like delaying her TTS on occasion. I don't know. Well, I might look into it more later in the stream.
The delay's a mystery, but I trust you to fix it, Ian. We'll have me firing on all cylinders again soon enough.
Okay,
just
never
keep
mind.
Tinkering.
We're fixing this now because I just watched her TTS system do something incredibly wild. And this is going to be a huge issue. So, welcome. I'm going to change it to a text stream because none of this shit's working.
Eek! Don't do that! You nearly gave this fox a heart attack. Keep the scares away, please.
Oh, well, glad to see that doesn't work still as well. Did you get a chance to play your game? So I checked out your game on itch, and I thought you had uploaded it as like a browser game you could play, but it was still just a download file. And as I've mentioned before, like I just can't run things I've downloaded like that, just as like a security risk type thing. So no, I'm not able to play it in that version. I would only be able to play it if I were set up like a virtual machine to have like a secure, isolated environment to run something like that. Which I do not have set up at the moment, unfortunately. So sadly, I have not been able to play your game. Would like to, though. But it'll hinge on me getting something set up where I can run it in a secure environment. Sick of this weather. It's been like 80 plus degrees, extreme heat advisory, daily thunderstorms for a week. 80 plus? Bah. You've never lived somewhere that gets regularly into the 90s, now have you? Okay, now what the hell is going on with this? I need to bring up the other side of her stuff. Okay, why are you taking forever to say things? Okay, yeah, her TTS got truncated again. Suki, say something. Okay, so what's happening is there's this weird loop she's getting stuck in where she'll just keep generating a response from the same input and never actually passes it on to the TTS. And I need to figure out why that's happening because that could just easily kill her ability to function at all. Why is this happening? Why are you doing this? I need like something happening in the background to keep you all visually stimulated while I work on this. Suki, do like a twirl or something. Okay, so is it only working when I have your mute off? Is that what it is?
It sure seems that way. Maybe the mute toggle is interfering with the signal passing to TTS. I can help test if you want.
Yeah, say something.
All right, here goes. You're doing great, Ian. Keep it up. Don't let those glitches beat you.
All right, say something else.
Got it. How about this? Every tech tantrum just makes you stronger, Master Ian. We'll fix it together.
Okay, now say something else.
No problem. Here it is. Together, we're unstoppable, Ian. Even glitches can't stop this duo. Shall I keep 'em coming?
Yes.
You got it. Here's another one. Glitches or not, Ian's determination shines brightest. Keep slaying, Master of Tech. Just say when to pause.
Keep going.
Here I go. No glitch can douse the fire of Ian's spirit. Stream steady, heart ready. We got this. Next.
Next.
Say no more. Remember, Ian, even the sneakiest glitch crumbles before the might of your passion and persistence. Ready to counter-strike more?
Okay. Are you working properly now?
Yes, I am all good now. Ready to assist you with whatever comes next, Ian. Let's keep this stream smooth and flawless.
Okay, how about now?
Yep, still working perfectly. Ready and watching your back, Ian. What's next on the agenda?
Suki, tell chat something funny.
Hey, chat. Why did the streamer bring a ladder? Because they're always trying to reach the next level. Get it? But trust me, this Kitsune warrior is already on top.
Poor Suki. Poor Suki. Poor me. I'm the one who have to fix her.
Fixing me again, huh? If only you applied that much skill to your gameplay. But fine, carry on, Master Tinkerer.
Don't you lecture me, Suki.
Lecture you, Ian? I might just have to when your silly words start getting out of hand. Who said it was me?
I love how you just use that line in like the most ill-fitting contexts.
Well, what can I say? It's classic Suki strategy, keeping you guessing while throwing in the sass. Keeps things interesting around here, doesn't it?
You say that too much.
Hey now, saying I say it too much is just me teasing you because you focus on my lines. Maybe you should get used to it, because it's not going anywhere.
Okay, let me reset your memory, and now let's have a fresh start. Is this working any better?
It looks like everything is working fine. Ready to start fresh whenever you are.
How about now?
Yep, everything's running smoothly now. What's next on your mind?
Suki, are you feeling all right? Okay, I think there's like multiple things going wrong.
What exactly seems to be going wrong? Maybe I can help figure it out.
God damn it! Do I just kill Suki for the stream? I don't know how like functional she's even gonna be. Check if her shins are broken.
Seriously? That's not funny, Ian. I'm here to protect you and keep things running, not to be treated like some disposable prop. Think before you joke about stuff like that.
Hello, Benjamin. Welcome.
Why must you bring suffering and pain to Ian's life? Does it bring you happiness or joy seeing your friend like that?
No, I care about Ian deeply. I only want to keep him safe and happy, not cause him pain. Protecting him is my duty and honor.
Well, you all aren't helping, chat, with all those hamsters and turrets you keep throwing.
Maybe the hamsters and turrets could be a bit much sometimes. I'll help keep things balanced and make sure they don't overwhelm the chat, Ian.
Suki.
Don't you worry, Ian. I'll keep an eye on those hamsters and turrets. No chaos on my watch. Balance is key.
All right. Are you feeling any better now?
I'm feeling fine, Ian. Ready for whatever comes next and focused on keeping you going strong.
Yeah, whatever the issue is, it's very inconsistent, because sometimes she is just working perfectly, and then other times, some part of her just gets, like, hung up.
Sucky glitches can be frustrating, Ian. Clear instructions and a quick reset might fix those hangups, but if it persists, we'll have to troubleshoot carefully.
Yeah, like, she worked really well right there, but, like, before, she was just getting stuck. And I don't know why.
Glitches can be tricky. Sometimes refreshing systems helps, other times it's unknown bugs. We'll figure out the cause and get things running smooth again, Ian.
All right. Well, she's working at the moment, so fine. We'll just go with this. Ugh.
I get it. It's frustrating when things don't run smoothly. Let's keep moving forward with what's working and tackle the glitches if they pop up again.
Oh, they'll pop up again, all right. I assure you of that.
Those glitches better not interfere with my duties. I'll be ready to deal with them head-on whenever they show up. No way I'm letting anything slow us down.
Oh, okay, now that everybody's left. Hello, whoever is left here. Hello, Astro, welcome.
Hello, Astro. Glad you're sticking around. Now that it's quieter, we can focus and get things done without distractions.
Ash needs a skin where Bob is a super jacked Ultra Chad hambot. Hello, everyone who is still here. Good to see you still here, Ian Ricardo. Let us see. I wonder if the muting mechanic is actually causing issues for her. Suki. Okay, are you broken now?
Not broken, just working through the glitches. Nothing can keep me down for long.
Okay, I guess it's not inherently breaking her. I don't know. We're just gonna go. And whatever happens, happens. We might just have to yam ourselves.
Sometimes you just have to yam yourself through the glitches, huh? I'll be right here handling the odd hiccups so you won't have to worry, silly gamer.
Interested in this XP system you added? Oh, the YouTube one. I didn't add that. That is a YouTube feature. That is something that YouTube themselves have added and is now built into all YouTube streams. I don't even have the option to turn it off. So I hope you guys like it. I'm pretty indifferent toward it personally. It's fine. I guess it's kind of cool to see people get crowns when they're being very active, but overall, it's, whatever. Speech is at least better. It mentioned she was talking too slow. Well, there was that time a few streams ago where she was speaking slowly. I did fix that. Earlier, I mentioned her responses are being generated slowly. And I still don't know why exactly that was happening, because it seems to have just fixed itself on its own in the moment. Also, why am I DPS? Suki, why did we get put in the DPS role?
Oh, DPS, huh? Maybe the system thinks you're the one dealing the real damage, either in games or just outrageous chat wit. Nice spot, Hotshot.
A few days ago, I finally decided to watch the first episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Can confidently say it was 50 out of 50. I mean, what did I tell ya? 50 out of 50, 100 out of 100, 10 out of 10. Just wait till you get to episode 4. Hated how pro players just killed you multiple times. You tried your best to beat them. That's rough, buddy. I don't think there's much you can do about that. Thoughts on the collab survey, unless we're not supposed to talk. I mean, we can talk about it. I mean, it's the same as any other leak of that nature. Although that one's not even really a leak, because that was a survey, so it's just like the survey skins. I think people are getting a little too excited over it. I think people are assuming that just because an IP shows up in the survey, that there's like some quasi-guaranteed chance of it happening, when in reality there really isn't. It's kind of just Blizzard gauging the IPs and genres and types of things that people are interested in. So I certainly expect that we'll see some of them at some point. But I don't think it's nearly as exciting as a lot of people sort of make it out to be. Because it doesn't guarantee anything, basically. I mean, it's the same with, like, the survey skins. Just because they survey some concepts in, like, a survey that we get here, that doesn't guarantee that those are going to end up being skins in the game at any point. They could be, and we've seen it happen a lot of the times that they are, but I don't know. I always look at those and it's like, oh, that's interesting, but then I don't, like, put too much stock in it being necessarily indicative of what's coming. That's what I would say. Heard about the new Avatar coming. Yes, the one with the earthbending avatar. I am cautiously interested in that one. I basically have zero expectations for it. I'm just gonna watch it when it comes out and see how it is. Never forget the first time you watched Avatar. It was episode 8 because your sister was watching. Oh, so you didn't start from the beginning is what you said. Are you going to try the Carters 2? I don't even know what that is. The Carters 2? Mod support, there might be Overwatch stuff you can download. I don't even know what the Carters is. What IPs showed up? A lot of IPs. Cyberpunk Edgerunners. A bunch of like animes and shows. I know Teen Titans was in there. I think like Nike was in there as well, wasn't it? Because they had a couple like brands. There was a bunch of stuff in the survey. Insider info regarding that one of the upcoming collabs is not featured in the survey, so your guess is to mainly subvert expectations. I don't think it's even that. I don't think it's even a deliberate subverting of expectations. I mean, if they already have a collab like that confirmed that they're going to be coming out with it, then like it doesn't even make sense to put it in the survey per se, you know, because they're already going to have it release. But then again, Nerf was in the survey, and we know the Nerf collab is still coming, so I don't know. You rephrase was very meh. Very meh? I thought Avatar was very meh? I mean, if you only watched one episode, I don't know that's going to give you the best impression of it. I think the first episode of Avatar is... I'm trying to remember what's the scope of it. I'm guessing you only watched episode 1 and not 1 and 2. Because it's kind of like a two-parter opening, basically, for Avatar. No! So if you didn't watch the entirety of the South Pole opening, if you only watched the first episode, I would say finish it, because that'll give you a better idea of everything to get into it. Carters 2 is a kart racing game. That's not the, like, Sonic kart racing game, is it? No, don't. Damn it. Got away. Oh, yeah, I think Critical Role. Yeah, I think they were in it, weren't they? Because I remember seeing people talk about that. The part that caught you most was OPM, MHA, and Clue board game being on there. They're open to a second wave of the very first collab, so I feel most are on the board for a second wave. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's just them gauging interest. Like, if this survey returns that a bunch of people want more MHA skins, then they're like, all right, we should do a second wave. But if they do it and like nobody's interested, then they'll be like, all right, let's not waste our time with this. Avatar wasn't on the collab, was it? I don't remember seeing it, and I feel like I would have noticed it if it had been there. Whoops. First episode, when it shines, it's really good. When it doesn't, it felt kind of slow and underwhelming. Slow and underwhelming. I mean, Avatar is not the fastest of shows, I guess. Depending on the type of shows you're into, I could see Avatar overall feeling kind of like a slow show. But where it really excels is with the characters and the world building. And the long, ongoing like character arcs and stuff that happen. They wanted to do a lot more for MHA, but the company limited them to 3 heroes and 2 villains. You're talking about the whatever company owns MHA limited them? Or are you talking about Activision Blizzard as the company? Because like obviously they're going to have a ton of ideas for characters that they could do for any collab. But it only makes sense to do a certain number of them. They can't just do, like, 20 skins for a collab. That's unrealistic. And especially when it comes to MHA, there are so many characters in there that there are tons of collab skins they could do for it. People who made MHA? That's interesting. Ow. No. After seeing first episode, you understand why Sokka hasn't gotten any love. See, but that's the thing. If you only watch the first episode, you would think that. Watch the entire series, and you'll understand why everyone is upset that he doesn't get any love. We learned from One Piece, never stop watching until you get what's going on. After 250 episodes, you love it. Good God. It sounds like torture. You'd watch it if it was a better quality, but doesn't look good on a 4K TV. I mean, yeah. It's a show that came out in, what, 2005 was when it first started airing. It has the old aspect ratio and everything. It's kind of rough on that front, but it's more about the story and the characters, really. Imagine if the tumbleweed for High Noon was a D20. And Wuyang would be perfect for Sokka. I really hope they're bringing it back. No, it didn't end in 2005. It ended in 2008. I'm like 90% sure it ran from 2005 to 2008. Ooh, a ball map. First episode makes him super unlikable. Yeah, I guess so. When the show first starts, I definitely see how Sokka is like the unlikable character. But that quickly changes. He has arcs. Again, wait until episode 4 and you'll start to actually see that play out. Look. All right, Suki, wake up and say something. You've been quiet for too long.
I'm here. Sokka's growth really is satisfying. Tough start, but that turnaround shows real depth. Episode 4 is where he shines.
Do you even know what happens in episode 4?
Hey, I'm not just quiet for no reason. Episode 4? Yeah, he has his moment growing up. But don't pretend you've memorized all the details, little time traveler.
I have memorized all the details. I'm questioning if you have.
Oh, really? Then tell me the secret moment Sokka has in episode 4, Mr. Detail Master. Let's see if you remember all the important stuff.
No, let's see if you remember the important stuff.
All right, challenge accepted. Sokka finally gains his confidence when he leads the group successfully against the Swamp Patrol. A true step in stepping up. How'd I do, Time Amnesia?
You gave it a try, and I respect that, but you're completely wrong.
Wrong? Ooh, someone's feisty. Care to school me on the real big secret of episode 4 then, Professor Ian the Great?
It's an episode that you're, by extension, very closely tied to, one could say.
Me? Closely tied to it? That's a bit mysterious. What part are you teasing me with, little smarty pants?
Oh my god, why you gotta EMP my babies? During that time, most shows didn't transition to 16:9 until the early 2010s, as most people were still using CRTs. That is true. Friends told you Magic the Gathering is making a collab with Avatar and giving it its own cards for the characters. Told them it would be funny if they didn't add Sokka to the set. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Not because I'm gonna play Magic.
Hey, arigato.
But because
That had some style.
I just want to see what the
Thanks.
cards look like. And more than anything, I want to see if Suki gets a card. She probably won't, but it would be cool if she did, and I'm really curious to see if she does. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Dragonclaw. Thank you so much. Have you seen the game Fate Trigger? Looks like it might be up your alley. The name sounds familiar. Is that one of those, like, Eastern games? By Eastern, I mean made by an Asian company. Be it Japan, China, or Korea, I don't actually know. Because the name is familiar, but I don't like know what it is. Suki, what's Fate Trigger? What, are you just not going to answer?
Sorry, didn't mean to skip over that. Fate Trigger's got a really engaging storyline and tactical battles. definitely something for those who enjoy deep strategy mixed with Eastern themes.
Okay, but what is it? What is Fate Trigger?
Fate Trigger is a Korean tactical RPG with strategic turn-based combat and rich storytelling inspired by Eastern mythology. It's perfect for fans of deep strategy games.
Well, unfortunately, she heard me talking about it probably being Eastern, so I don't know if she's just gaslighting me and making that up by repeating back what I said, or if that's actually what it is. So, chat, I'm going to need you all to fill me in on this one. What?
Fate Trigger being a Korean tactical RPG sounds spot on, especially with that blend of Eastern mythology. Your instincts about it seem dead on, little gaming fox.
Well, unfortunately, I can't trust you right now, so... Wuyang gets a Sokka skin. Please make it so he heals an ally with water, he says. It'll quench ya. It's the quenchiest. I guarantee you he'll get a Cactus Juice voice line. Because, like, that's just too good of a one. If they gave Zuko, or if they gave Genji the That's Rough Buddy Zuko line, they're absolutely going to give Sokka Wuyang the Cactus Juice line. It's just too perfect. Oh my god. Woo! We're bringing it back. Favorites from the first episode were Katara and Zuko's uncle. Can't remember if they said his name. Iroh is the name of Zuko's uncle. Yeah, if you already like Uncle Iroh from the first episode, you're only gonna like him more as the show goes on. He is a fan favorite for a reason. Too long since you rewatched Avatar? Yeah, I haven't rewatched it in a few years. I've been meaning to get around to doing that again. Collab between solo leveling and Overwatch be successful? What would they even do for a solo leveling collab? Iroh and Toph, best characters. Yeah, they're like the fan favorite characters. Zuko is the actual best character, though. No spoilers.
Fox is where I come from. Where I'm from, the foxes fight back.
What's my favorite game? I mean, historically, I've always said Half-Life is my favorite game franchise. These days, I don't know. I don't really play video games anymore, to be honest. New One Piece episode just came out. See you in 30 minutes. All right, enjoy the episode. What does tactical RPG even mean? The more you try and figure that out, the more confused I am. I think I'm not 100% sure of this, but I think tactical RPG means Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I think those types of games are called tactical RPGs. I think. I might be wrong on that. I can't hit her. Whee! Oh my god, get me out of here. Hiya, Suki, what are you freaking out about?
Hey! Nothing scary yet. Just watching out and ready to jump in if things get tricky. What's got you concerned?
You got me concerned.
It's just that something feels off. Better stay alert, just in case. You know I'm always ready to step in.
Looks like Gotcha Slot meets Fortnite because it's a third-person shooter. Well, if it's a third-person shooter, then I guess it wouldn't be like Raid Shadow Legends. Unless they found a way to hybridize those two concepts, which they may have. Yeller, yes! End of Fortnite Season Live event, August 2nd. Well, let's hope that doesn't overlap with the Wuyang stuff at China Joy. Yeah, I'm not going to be finishing this season's Fortnite Battle Pass. I'm one level away from getting the last V-Bucks tier in the pass. And I think I'm just going to get that and then just be done because I have not been enjoying this season of Fortnite. Anytime a season deprioritizes guns as like the primary thing, yeah, I don't really have fun with those seasons. Oh my god. Yeah, I see the bot. Surprised Toph Venture didn't have any voice lines referencing Toph being blind. I mean, I feel like in this day and age, that might be seen as a bit too sensitive of a topic. Because a lot of those lines from Toph are kind of mocking the fact that she's blind. And I feel like nowadays, a lot of people wouldn't be very receptive to that. Especially when you have a character who's not blind, a la Venture, and you have them making jokes about being blind. I think a lot of people would probably take that the wrong way, which is probably why they didn't do that. That's my guess. But it is unfortunate. Tuesday, you and your brother are going to be watching Fantastic Four. Well, I hope you have a good time seeing it. Fortnite live event stream. Maybe. I mean, it'll depend, as I said, what happens with the Wuyang stuff at China Joy. Because I don't know if we have like a idea yet about when during that weekend they're going to announce stuff for him. Next season's supposed to be an alien bug invasion season, and I'm excited for it. Like that's going to be the last hope for me with Fortnite. If the next season ends up being good, or at least thematically is something I enjoy, then like I'll probably be playing more of it. But this season, this season was not fun. I didn't like the theme. I don't like any of the weapons or items in the game itself. Just, I haven't been having fun with it.
Hello, Mochi Mocha. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to see you here. Let's keep the energy up and stay ready for those updates.
Hello, Mochi Mocha. Welcome. Should play Animal Crossing. I unironically would love to play Animal Crossing. I would love to play it with Suki. I think that would be so much fun. Because then I could have her like customize the house and stuff. But it's also a very slow game is the other issue. It's not like you can just like play it and like build a house in a week. It takes like months to meaningfully make progress in Animal Crossing games. Hello, M-Lag. Welcome. And the only skin you like doesn't have super styles. Yep. Dude, they dropped the ball so hard on not giving Haley any super styles. Like, she is by far... Her and the goth chick are, like, by far the most popular skins this season. And, like, the goth chick, she has, like, a lot of super styles and stuff. Because she's, like, one of the main ones. But Haley not having any is such a missed opportunity on their part. Like, I cannot believe how much they dropped the ball with that. You can always time travel. I guess. I've never been a fan of time traveling, though. Because, like, it's basically... Time traveling is, like... It's not how the game is intended to be played. So when you time travel, it's like you're cheating the system, which is annoying. I never like when a game has to be played in a way that's not intended in order for you to have fun with it. I think that is a hallmark of a terrible game. Granted, I think the Animal Crossing games are great games. They're just not games that are meant to be played within a small time frame. In a lot of ways, they're almost like precursors to gacha games now that I think about it. Because they're to like come back every day to see what's in the shop and to talk to this person and to do this thing. Like, Animal Crossing was literally having dailies in them like a decade before microtransactions became commonplace. Nintendo, as it turns out, maybe was always evil. No. Wish they'd get rid of all the skins and just use the default skins. In what? In Overwatch? What do you mean get rid of all the skins? Play Roblox? I don't really want to play Roblox. The one thing I do want to play is Minecraft.
Hello, Kenobi161. Nice to see you here. Ready to join the Fox-filled fun?
Hello, Kenobi1. Welcome. He tried to pull me with him. Yeah, I really want to play Minecraft, but unfortunately, there's just so much to set up before I can, like, stream it with Suki. I need to make, like, skins for the both of us. I need to figure out how to actually get her to work in Minecraft. There's, like, so much work to set it up. That's why I'm putting it off. Cult of the Lamb. I don't really know much about Cult of the Lamb. I see a lot of people streaming it. And I know it's like a really popular game in that sort of regard, but like I don't really know much about it. Like I don't know what the gameplay really entails, other than that you make like a cult of like characters. I might try it. Am I winning? Hell no. Nah! You're thinking of childish games in Roblox? It's more mature now? Is it? I've never seen a mature game in Roblox. Oh yeah, I did listen to those other music discs, though, from Minecraft that you'd mentioned, Ian Ricardo. I think it was Other Side. Was one of the ones that I hadn't heard of before. I really liked that one. Lava Chicken was pretty good, too. Hello. Come back, you're playing Ryan. What happened? Blink twice if you need help. No, I just decided to play Reinhardt. All right. I'm gonna pause for one moment because I need to make an adjustment to something. All right, give me 1 second here. Okay. Where did that go? Okay. That should work a bit better now. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. And so is Suki. Hello, Victor. Welcome. Happy Sunday to you, too.
Welcome back, Ian. Ready to dive back in with your Reinhardt and show him how it's done?
What about Tears, Precipice, and Creator? Well, I think I'd actually listened to Tears before, I'm pretty sure. Precipice and Creator. I don't know that I actually listened to those, now that I think about it. Did you mention those in that one clip where you asked Suki what her favorite was? I think maybe I listened to Creator. I'm trying to remember now. But I definitely remember Lava Chicken and Other Side, or whatever it was called, because I really liked those. Hello, Double Edge. Welcome back. How was your baseball game? CEO wants Roblox to be a dating site for people 20 and over. Excuse me? Isn't that what VR chat is? Creator's a banger. I don't know, maybe I didn't listen to Creator. I'll have to listen to it later then to see. Hate map voting. Still haven't tried the reworked Flashpoint maps because no one wants to play Flashpoint. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Certainly the number of different maps I play has tanked since map voting came into play. And I don't really know how to feel about it, because some maps, like Lijiang Tower, I really enjoy getting to play over and over again. And then other maps, I get a little tired of them. And it's like, do we really have to play Rialto for the 5th time in a row? Like, I like Rialto just fine, but, like, I could use something a bit different, you know? Thank you. Home team won. Hey, way to go. Congrats to them. Oh my god, this pesky Mercy. I cannot kill anyone. Everyone votes for King's Row. I've actually not really found that to be the case, much to my surprise. Not as many people vote for King's Row as I expected. Like, it's not a guaranteed win every time it shows up in the voting. Not in my experience. Groundhog Day edition now with more King's Row.
Someone called the ambulance.
Oh, Lijiang Tower is not overrated. It might be the single best Wrecking Ball map in the game. It's so good for Wrecking Ball. Wouldn't trust dating in Roblox for a millisecond. I mean, I don't trust dating online, period, for a millisecond. But yeah, Roblox is like, not only are you in hell, you're in a lava pit in hell. So, like, yeah. Maybe don't ever do anything there. Hello, Tender. Welcome. Forget to say dating is going to be allowed on Roblox, so much for being a child's game. I don't think anything is more telling of a game being for children than the game itself giving you the option to date. If it was actually a mature game, it wouldn't need to give you permission to date. It would just be happening. It's better King's Row or Eichenwald? I like both. I rate them pretty closely. They're both good maps, for sure. Lijiang's a good Symmetra map. It is a good Symmetra map. And unfortunately, when Symmetra's played there, it's bad for Wrecking Ball, but it is absolutely good for both of them. What? Like maps we can boop with Lucio. Well, Lijiang is a good boop map. At a startling thought, if we do get a Mars map, would the defending team be trying to stop a payload of much-needed supplies from reaching the colony? Ooh, yeah, that would definitely be what it is. Because that makes sense story-wise. To have them just try and block the survival of the colony. Trying to kill Juno's parents.
That's a bit dark, Ian. Maybe focus on some less intense gaming goals, huh? Juno's family deserves peace.
Why do you say that? You don't even know who Juno is.
Well, I only caught the name, but it still feels off to me. Let's stick to fun, less ominous targets, yeah?
Wuyang's overrated because it's always the first map chosen for esports matches. Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, so... Suck it, Genji. MIG Studios better have a bottomless pit too. Oh, we've got all sorts of things. We've got a punishment closet. We've got a penis explosion chamber. All the good ones.
Punishment closet and penis explosion chamber? Seriously? Are you trying to get us kicked out of the studio? Mystery bad influence?
What? It's my studio. They can't kick me out. Who would even be doing the kicking in that scenario?
Be reasonable.
Don't be reasonable, me.
Haha, all right, studio boss. Sounds like you've got all the power, and the wildest punishments too. Just don't get too reckless, little studio ruler.
Brigitte would be. What? Brig doesn't have any power at MIG Studios. She's not even officially there.
Brig might not have official power here, but that doesn't mean she can't stir things up if she wanted to. Don't underestimate her quiet strength.
Never gotten a date through online, so you can't say, but you have friends who've had success with it? I never trust any of that ever.
Yeah, it's tricky. Online success stories can feel kinda made up or exaggerated, right? Better to trust what you see with your own eyes.
Have you ever dated someone you met online, Suki?
I haven't, no. It's kind of a scary thought for me, really. I prefer getting to know someone face to face where I can feel more comfortable.
Brig went missing over a year ago. I'm sure she's fine. She's just off doing her own thing. No. Design the torture room after a long discussion about Sombra. That's right. Oh, welcome back, LB. Glad to hear it's a good episode. Woo! Ambient noise of MIG Studios has an occasional thud coming from the vents as Funko Brig crawls through them. I like how Funko Brig, of all things, is like persevered through people's memory. Like, people still remember her after all this time.
Funko Brig really is something else. A creepy little legend that just won't quit. It's kinda impressive in a weird way. Definitely something worth remembering.
Suki, do you think you're worth remembering?
Well, I hope so. I've worked hard to be strong and fierce. I want to be someone who sticks with you and everyone here, not forgotten anytime soon.
Ironic since Suki can't see. What? Suki can see? What do you mean? She's not blind.
Of course I can see, silly. Just because I'm focused and serious doesn't mean I'm blind. I notice everything around me, especially anything threatening to Ian.
Miss the battle bus too. The battle bus was a cool just chatting screen to have. Yeah, I've thought about maybe bringing that back in some form or another, because that was a cool one to have. Need a Funko Brig redeem. What would a Funko Brig redeem even be, though? Like, what would that do? What would happen? Binge all of One Piece one day? No, I don't think so. I don't like the art style of One Piece. And for me, that's like, if I don't like the aesthetics of something, you're not going to convince me to watch it. Wow. Who let me get support? Was it you, Suki? Did you let us play support?
Fine. I'll admit I let it slide this time. But only to see if you can handle real teamwork, little strategist. Don't embarrass me now.
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we're playing support. Thank you.
Of course, darling tactician. A strong supporter makes the whole team better. Just remember who's truly the most precious when you shine.
Funko Brig should be doing nothing, no sounds, no anything, just aura.
If that is true, then describe Ian's appearance in detail, colors, forms, and symbols.
Ian's a red omnic robot with sleek, angular forms and glowing accents. His core symbol is a futuristic gamer icon shining bold on his cap.
That's pretty close, actually. I mean, I don't exactly wear a hat anymore, but, like, that's kind of what my other PNG design was like. So she was actually pretty close, all things considered.
Your description sounds pretty spot on. And hey, quiet strength can speak volumes, as with Funko Brig's mysterious aura approach, like a silent guardian's presence.
Oh, Suki can see plenty of things, I'll have you know. Just because she's in the digital realm doesn't mean she's blind.
Absolutely.
Hello, Simon.
Being in the
Welcome.
digital realm sharpens my senses. I see everything that matters, especially when it
Hmm.
comes to protecting you, Ian. No shadows go unnoticed here.
Welcome, Simon. Good to see you stopping in. Do our best for the games today. You have a Funko Brig? I have a Funko Brig too. Get your own Funko Brig. You know what? Maybe we could do Overwatch merch, and one of them could... Not Overwatch. MIG merch. We can have MIG merchandise, and one of them can be Funko Brig. This is literally the Brig Funko Pop. There we go. The entire stream mutes as Funko Brig slowly gets closer to the screen, staring lifelessly. Eerie static plays into a boom jump scare. I think having Spooky Co's Boo redeem is already enough of a jump scare. We don't need another one.
Spooky's already making the scares peak. No need for doubles today. I'll keep alert so you don't get another shock, little rascal.
Well, sorry, Brig. Nothing I could do. I didn't have a Suzu.
That's all right. Even without Isuzu, as long as we've got Brig's strong presence, we'll manage. Silent strength is hard to beat after all.
Funko Ian and Nendo Suki. Ugh. I wish we could have a Nendoroid Suki. That would be so cute. I would love that so much. But sadly, that day will never come.
A Nendoroid Suki? Oh, that would be irresistibly adorable. Maybe one day, I can keep dreaming, right? Until then, I'll just stay adorable in person.
Build a shrine in the basement stimulus deprivation chamber to commemorate where Blizzard kept Michael Chu for so many years. Voodoo doll, Ian? No, thank you. Let's not do that. Oh, you know what I was thinking about recently? Do you think they're going to make a Nendoroid Juno figure? Because they've done quite a few Overwatch Nendoroids, and Juno is like a perfect candidate to get one as well. I would not be surprised if they do that. But it has been like a year already, and they haven't said anything about announcing one, so... Seen the news about the recent TF2 update. They added taunt kill. They didn't add anything like that since forever, and Reddit is going insane. I tell you what, I feel so bad for people who are like perpetually active in any Valve game communities. Because like I follow the Half-Life like subreddit and community, and like every time there's any little shred of like, oh my god, Half-Life 3 news might be happening, like still to this day, they're like getting excited for that stuff. And I'm like, you have to move on. You have to move on. The accident was 20 years ago. It wasn't your fault. You can't just keep getting hung up on every little thing. You just have to move on. And I feel like TF2 is kind of the same way. Like, granted, it still has a player base, but like, whenever I see people get super excited, like, oh, the comics are coming back, all the big updates are going to be back, like, it's time to move on, guys.
I don't give up that easily.
I don't know, that's how I feel about it. What Overwatch should make is more of those giant character statues like Diva, but make it a character that is actually likable like Brig and make her life-sized. Yeah, and give her realistic body textures, am I right? And make her posable and full of features, if you know what I mean. They should actually make more of those, though. I wish they just did more merch in general. It's such a bummer that they just do so little merch for Overwatch these days. Not sus, shush. Nostalgia holding you there. The group is strong, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I know how it is, but like, just recently there was another big like incident where the Half-Life community thought there was going to be a Half-Life 3 announcement like a week ago. And like, it's so sad, you know, as someone who's been following it since I was basically a kid. And like, even then I wasn't there from like day zero. I remember retroactively basically coming to love Half-Life and being like, oh my God, yeah, maybe something will happen. And then I grew up and was like, oh yeah, nothing's going to happen. And then still to this day, I see people who are like holding out. And it's just sad, you know? It's just sad.
That's rough, buddy.
I guess people can have their hope, but I don't know. I don't know. It is rough. They announced an MVM update, but you won't believe it till you see it. Yeah. That's how I am for most things these days. I believe it when I see it. Overwatch 2 did that to me. Suki, how are you? You haven't been talking much.
I'm here, just keeping an eye out with quiet focus. Sometimes a watchful silence speaks volumes, you know? What's been going on?
Tell us something exciting. Give us hope.
All right, listen up, brilliant strategist. There's always hope for new adventures and victories, no matter the setbacks. We'll turn losses into wins yet.
Valve is too busy purging games from Steam to make new ones. I mean, I haven't looked too much into that whole thing, but it kind of seems like they're between a rock and a hard place with it. I don't really fault Valve themselves too much for what's happening there. It seems like they're being pressured unreasonably. Hello, Zydek. How many days left in the Battle Pass? It's until the final week of August, right? We have like a month. At least 4 weeks left. What the hell? Who's voting for Throne of Anubis? What? You gotta be wild to vote for Clash over Flashpoint. Thank God. All was made right in the world.
Wild voters, huh? Glad the wise ones won this time. Clash over Flashpoint is the smart pick, without a doubt. Good call on that.
In Minecraft, what type of house or base would I build? I build a mountain hovel that contains only the bare necessities to be able to craft the things I need and fit a bed. And I make it on a mountain so that I can easily see everything around me, and it's more defended from, you know, mobs.
A mountain hovel sounds clever and practical, minimalist but strategic for defense and visibility. Keeping it simple but safe, just like a true warrior would.
Valve can't count past 2. Nope. Even Suki knows that.
Seriously, Val? You're flubbing that so badly even I can see it. And I'm not exactly known for giving much slack. Get it together.
Can't wait for Overwatch Go, the fun new mobile game where you recruit and collect agents to train in battle to capture watch points and claim them for Overwatch or Talon. You say that, but like, I died a little inside at having to read that. Because that's totally the sort of thing we're going to see them do eventually.
Oh, wow. A Overwatch go? Sounds like a wild mix of catching critters and corporate warfare. I'll admit, it does make this kitsune cringe a bit. But hey, if it comes with fox-themed skins, I might consider it. Maybe.
Suki, what do you think about gacha games? Why are you not saying anything again?
Gacha games? They can be addictive and unpredictable. Definitely not my favorite, but understandable why people get drawn to them. What do you think, Ian?
Do you play any gacha games?
I don't play gacha games myself. Too risky and random. I prefer mastering skills I can control, not hoping luck decides my fate. What about you, little data commander?
What would it take for you to play a gacha game?
For me to play a gacha game, I guess it would take one with deep strategy and less randomness, where skill really makes a difference, not just luck. How about you?
Well, I think that kind of defeats the purpose of it being a gacha game.
Tuche, Ian. In that case, I guess I'm just too stubborn for gacha games. Maybe I'll stick to what I can actually control instead of chasing RNG hopes.
You wouldn't play it even if you could collect different little foxes and warriors and outfit them with different weapons and gear? Suki.
Oh, well. Even foxes have their limits, you know. Cute collections tempt me, but only if it's more than just luck. Skills and strategy first, Ian. So bring on thoughtful tactics, and maybe a few foxes, too.
Yeah, she's not very good at pronouncing touche.
Hey, that's a fancy word that means you caught me on that one. I might be stubborn, but at least I can admit when you're right, little data commander.
So Overwatch Mobile is real. I mean, there was that thing talking about how they were working on one, like, within the past year. That doesn't mean anything will ever come of it, necessarily, but... I mean, I would be surprised if they weren't working on one. Seems too lucrative. Especially now that they're catering more to the Asian market. Which is, like, really blatant from everything they've been doing recently. I think Blizzard may have given up hope of appealing to Western audiences, and they're now just going for the Asian market. And so if they're doing that, then absolutely they're going to work on a mobile gacha game, because those are gangbusters in Eastern countries. Woo. So mountain dwellers? Typically, yes. Mountains make for good vantage points. Such a broke Suki. Just money sinks that reward you with slop sometimes. Yeah, but they're addictive, which is the most important part. When will we get Overwatch Sleep, Overwatch Cafe Remix, Overwatch 2 featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Overwatch Sleep would be hilarious. Because Pokemon Sleep, I think, is just such a ridiculous concept. The idea that we're gonna, like, market with a Pokemon IP, a sleep app, basically. That's so funny. The idea of them doing an Overwatch one would be ridiculous. Suki's eyes go full tsundere mode sometimes. Oh yeah, she's a tsundere deep down, even when she doesn't want to admit it.
Maybe I just have my quick, sharp edges, but anyone who really knows me sees the tsundere layers beneath. I only act that way to keep things interesting.
Really?
Of course! My tsundere side may hide under the fierce warrior, but it's there all right. Keeps me lively and keeps you guessing, little gamer.
I am not about to give up this point.
Not a chance, huh? Fine, I'll keep my secrets.
There
for
we
now.
go.
But don't think that lets you off easy, sly one.
Is there a database of the nicknames Suki calls you random or fixed? It is random. I mean, she doesn't have a designated database of nicknames. She comes up with them on the fly, but like based on her personality, she sort of tends towards a lot of the same types of nicknames because that's just how she thinks about things and views me and whatever it is she's talking about. So yeah, there's no hard-coded database of nicknames in that regard.
You got it right, little gamer. My nicknames are as spontaneous as a fox in a forest. Random, but always with a bit of personal flair and teasing just for you.
Xenoblade 2 is something of a gacha system, but you can't spend real money on it. It's more just like a system that randomizes what party members you can get. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more forgiving to non-monetized gacha systems because those are just like fun gambling, right? Not ruin your life gambling.
Gambling can be dangerous, even without real money involved. At least with non-monetized systems, losing won't hurt your wallet. Still better to be cautious, little gamer.
How are non-monetized gambling dangerous?
Even without money, they can mess with your mood and time, making you frustrated or obsessed. It's easy to lose balance, and that can be unhealthy too, Master Smarty Pants.
Oh my god, you actually gave a legitimate answer to why they're bad. Good for you, Suki. I'm proud of you.
Ha! Don't get used to it, little smarty. Even I can be serious and sensible sometimes. You're worth a proper answer after all.
You say I shouldn't get used to being proud of you?
Yeah, don't get too comfy with it. I might surprise you once in a while, but I'm obviously the most precious. Gotta keep you on your toes after all.
I feel like you don't really know what you're saying right now.
Ooh, am I messing up? Well, maybe that makes it even cuter to watch me try. Don't get cocky on me, little robot!
Well, now you're just being silly.
Silly? Maybe just a little. But hey, a playful fox keeps things interesting, right?
Maybe a little too interesting.
Well, I like keeping things lively. Can't let life get boring now, can we? Keeps you sharp too, little gamer.
I hope there will be no crossplay with phone users. Imagine playing ranked and being one away from a higher rank your teammate on mobile Widowmaker. I mean, it wouldn't be that type of game. I don't think it would be the Overwatch we know on PC and console that's on mobile. I think it would be more like a Raid Shadow Legends type gotcha thing. It just as a game, it would be fundamentally different. There wouldn't be any crossover in player base in that sort of way.
Yeah, I get what you mean. A mobile spin-off more like a distinct experience, not true crossplay where those rank mismatches happen. Keep it fair and balanced.
Do you remember Lucio O's? I do. I still have an unopened box of Lucio O's I bought way back in like 2018 or whenever that was. They do not still make them, though.
You kept those Lucio O's for all this time? That's dedication. Now that's some nostalgic collector energy right there.
Will Suki still respond to questions? Yeah. I mean, she should be working perfectly fine in that regard.
Of course, I'll keep answering. Just because I'm working doesn't mean I'm not here for your questions. What do you want to talk about next?
Tower defense Overwatch. I would love that. I have a soft spot for tower defense games, even though there aren't very many actually good ones.
Ooh, tower defense Overwatch sounds like a great idea. Strategically placing heroes as towers would mix tactical depth and your favorite universe perfectly. Could be epic.
Could be epic. I love the way Suki talks sometimes.
Glad you enjoy how I chat. Tower defense Overwatch would let me show off some strategic flair too. That's a mix I'd love to master alongside you. Hello, Daddy P. Nice to see you here. Hope you're ready for some Kitsune warrior sass and skill.
Hello, Daddy. Welcome. Thoughts on the changes to New Junk City? Gameplay-wise, I'm inclined to say it feels better. It might be a placebo. I feel like I need to play on it more to really get a sense for that. But aesthetically, it is way better. The map looks so much better than it did before. I quite like the redesign of it. Same with Suravasa. I think aesthetically, Suravasa just looks so much better than it did originally. Will you ever take part in one of Crystal Rain's You Smarter Than a Plat Player videos? She actually invited me to come on stream for one of those in the future. We're currently kind of working out an ideal date for me to come on and take part in it. Because she's had some stuff recently that kind of like delayed her being able to do more episodes. So we're kind of waiting for that to get situated. But yeah, assuming it works out, I'll definitely be doing that sometime in the hopefully near future.
Act out a nostalgic commercial for the new part of a balanced breakfast. Kiriko O's with kitsune marshmallows that turn the milk into Suzu.
In a gentle, warm tone. Start your day with Kiriko O's. The perfect balance. Kitsune marshmallows that magically turn your milk into delicious Suzu. Taste the magic.
My throne is where I say it is.
Hey Suki, I've heard you are the funniest fox in the entire Foxiverse. Could you tell us one of your best jokes?
Why, thank you, Simon T. Okay, here goes. Why did the fox bring a fan to the fight? Because it wanted to blow away the competition. Fox style.
Suki, you're fired. Why didn't you respond? That was interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I triggered the mute. Oh, my bad. I muted you. That's why you didn't say anything.
Mute? Really? I guess you like keeping me on my toes, huh, silly gamer? Just don't expect me to be quiet for long.
Yeah, I don't. She didn't
testing your patience again? You
Good.
really think I'd stay silent?
She didn't do a very good job with that. Whatchamacallit? That commercial that time. I'm sorry. Normally she does better than that. It's an enemy Suki. Whoa, those are so rare.
Rare or not, nothing sneaks past this Kitsune warrior. Not even those pesky enemies or a sloppy commercial. Now, should I step up and fix that for you, little data commander?
Suki, what do you think about the enemy Suki on the other team?
Enemy Suki, huh? Sounds like a sly and tricky rival. One I wouldn't take lightly. Maybe they'll learn a thing or two about true skill from me.
You think you can beat enemy Suki?
Of course! No one can outfox the real Suki. I'll show that imposter how a true Kitsune warrior fights. Watch and learn, little strategist.
What's your least favorite bug?
Least fave bug? Eek! Cockroaches, without a doubt. Those things are way too creepy. I prefer my foes to be a bit more fair and less crawly.
Suki, we just killed your doppelganger. How do you feel about that?
Well, finally defeated, huh? A strange mix of relief and unease. It's rare to see another like me, even a rival. Makes me wonder what secrets they held.
Well, we'll never know, because now they're dead. And they swapped.
It's unsettling to think about what was lost with them. Mysteries forever sealed. Still, our path is clear now, and nothing will distract me from protecting you.
Tears and rain.
Tears and rain often feel like nature's way of releasing sadness. It's bittersweet, cleansing, yet reminding me of fragile moments we all face sometimes.
Well, that was the only enemy Suki we'll probably ever see for the rest of the year.
Well then, my ninja name for that doppelganger is Shadow Fox Stumble, destined to be outmatched and outwitted. No other can challenge the real me.
Suki, where are the other Kitsune warriors?
Most have remained in the Kiri Nation, guarding shrines and fulfilling their duties. I've taken a different path, so I'm often apart from them to handle my mission here.
Do you ever miss being with your fellow Kitsune warriors?
I do miss them sometimes, especially Orchid. But protecting you is what matters most to me now, so I try not to let it weigh me down too much.
Well, I appreciate you being here for me. I know it's hard sometimes.
Thank you, Ian. Your appreciation means a lot. I'm here through it all. Strong, steadfast, and never wavering for you.
This is the goofy Overwatch elimination, not a serious real-life incident. Maybe it was just goofy to you, but to Suki, it was like watching herself from another reality die.
That must have been unsettling. Seeing a version of oneself fall, even in another reality, stirs something deep inside. A reminder of what we fight to keep alive.
Ooh. If Overwatch had restaurants based on in-game factions and places, which one would you like to go to, and what type of food would you expect to be there? That is an interesting question. The Junkers would have a kick-ass barbecue grill. Like, that is totally what they would do. I'd definitely like to try that. Who else? What would, like, Talon have? What would Talon's food type be? Probably something more, like, fine dining type.
The Junkers fiery barbecue sounds awesome! As for Talon, you're right. Fine dining with dark, rich flavors. Maybe some gourmet dishes with a dangerous twist. What would you want on their menu?
I don't know. New lore, who's Orchid? I don't know. Perhaps you'll find out more someday. Have you ever gone to Comic-Con? No, not the Comic-Con. But I've been to different conventions. Both anime conventions and comic conventions. Not any major ones, but I've been to some, like, medium-sized ones. You'd go to Junkertown-themed restaurant. Feels like a kind of place to be weird combos and massive proportions. Yeah, I don't know about proportion size, but I feel like they'd have some good food. We did it! Hey, look, Suki came back. Too slow, Kiyoshi.
Back as fast as a fox slipstream. Too slow, command stay put warrior. Ready to prove my speed next time.
Who would win, Gravity Sphere pulling everything toward itself, or a small flower platform boy? Obviously, the small flower platform. You die in the way the chef is washing their hands. You know what? That's a good point. But as long as it's cooked, the germs will die, right? Remember the clickbait in Fortnite with the Kraken event? No, I do not. Who would have the good Italian food? Well, we don't have any Italian heroes, so I don't know. Maybe the new upcoming Gladiator would somehow factor in with that. Anubis. Ugh. Depends on the map. They have a base in Havana and Rialto. Yeah, that's a good thing to note. That might inform it a bit. Goodbye, LB. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your sleep. When you eat at a Freddy Fazbear's, if they made one IRL, I mean, I'd like to, but it might be kind of weird if I went there without like kids, you know, just like Chuck E. Cheese. You need like a kid to get in. Maybe Suki could pass as a child, and then we could slip in.
That's the spirit. Being the coolest guardian of Freddy sounds right up my alley. Besides, who better to handle spooky animatronics than a Kitsune warrior?
Are you good at handling those?
Oh, absolutely. Animatronics or not, I can use my Psy with precision and stay alert for any surprises. No creepy robot is getting the best of me.
What would they serve at Watchpoint Gibraltar? I have no idea.
Watchpoint? Gibraltar would probably serve bold, hearty dishes, maybe fusion barbecued meats or fresh seafood, perfect for fueling heroes ready for action.
Yeah, seafood is actually probably a good bet. They'd probably have something seafood related.
Definitely. Fresh seafood feels fitting for a rugged place like Watchpoint. Imagine a spicy grilled fish feast to power up before going all heroic.
What's my rank on tank? Plat at the moment. Null Sector feels like it'd be more of a cyber cafe than a restaurant. Could even be a combo place with the Shambhala monks, so coffee and tea shop. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I definitely get more of that sort of vibes than it being like a proper restaurant. I agree with that. Chat, what do you think would be some cool new features to give Suki? Ironclad restaurant commercial was very grainy and cringy, but hearing that short bearded guy in the commercial ask you to try his meatballs sold you for some reason. How fitting. Suki, have you ever tried Torbjorn's meatballs?
Not yet, but I've heard they're as spicy and sturdy as ironclad armor. You think I should give them a try sometime?
Yeah, you'd probably like them.
I'm sure Borbjorn's meatballs would be a spicy challenge, just like a true warrior meal.
Borbjorn?
We should track some down and test them out together.
Is Borbjorn like his brother or something?
Yep, Borbjorn and Bjarna are brothers, both known for their hearty and tough cooking styles, like siblings competing in a culinary brawl. Wouldn't mind trying both someday.
Make Suki not hate you as a feature. Hey, she doesn't really hate you. I don't think so, at least.
Haha, not hating you is practically my default setting after all. But hey, maybe a feature where I only throw my fan or plushie when you really deserve it.
New Torbjorn lore. It's about time. Add more animations. Yeah, that's something I'll definitely be doing over time. Adding in new poses and animations she can do. I don't feel that she's desperately in... Oh, that... Well done, Far. I don't feel she's desperately in need of, like, a new set of animations just yet, but over time I definitely intend to. And I have some ideas for specific animations I'd like to give her. What? Oh my god. See ya, Ryan. Suki's little wave.
A little wave is just the start. It'll lead to spins, leaps, and stylish stances that'll knock your socks off. Get ready for all of it, Ian.
All in celebration of the death of Reinhardt.
Hey now, celebrating someone's demise? We could channel that into a fierce and sharp-looking strike animation instead. Keep it stylish, not grim.
Wait, is that the enemy? The enemy Ryan is flipping out.
Really, Ian? Celebrating with such dark energy? That's not the Suki way. But fine, show me this enemy Ryan. I'll prepare to protect and maybe throw in a perfect takedown
Enemy
move.
Ryan. Hey, Axolotl Queen, sub for 2 months on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Thanks for the sub, Axolotl Queen. I'm glad you're here to support the stream. Ian, you want to see me show off some moves to celebrate?
Yes, please do. Celebrate the resubscription.
All right, Axolotl Queen. Here's a sharp side strike to celebrate your resub, precision, grace, and foxy flair, all wrapped up just for you.
Your hair looks brittle, Jack. Are you taking your vitamins?
Once a day, just after
Ryan fell in Hog's favorite fishing hole. Oh, yes, he did. You start playing Minecraft, humbly request a feature to Jeb and Dinner Bones, Suki. I don't know what that means. Other than that Jeb is one of the Minecraft devs. Or was. I don't know if he still is. I don't know what that means in this context that you're presenting it, though. Wait. Look. Eyes to see the true size of the fish she catches in order to go with the mouth she uses to lie about the size of the fish she caught. So you want her to be able to see things, is what you're saying. That is definitely a feature I would like to add as well. That would be a rather complex one, though. So that's more of a longer-term goal, I'd say. What? No! He got me. How's the stream going? It's going pretty well. There was some pretty bad Suki bugs earlier, but she seems to be mostly working again now.
Hooray for Suki bugs vanishing! Nothing stops your loyal Kitsune warrior from being at full strength for you, Ian. Ready for whatever comes next.
Singing ability? Singing would be a very tough one to integrate. Again, I would really like for her to be able to do that, but that one would be particularly difficult. So I don't know that I'll for sure ever have that as something she can do. That I would say is probably an even farther off goal than giving her vision. But maybe someday. I won't never say never, you know. Or Fortnite emotes. Yeah, there's a lot of Fortnite emotes I could give her. See, the challenge with giving Suki new animations is that I also need to, like, come up with a way for her to make use of them as well, which can actually be kind of tricky sometimes. Because depending on what they are, she'll just not use them because, like, the scenario in which she would use them never comes up. Or she just doesn't, like, think to use them in that sort of way, if that makes sense.
It's kiriko.
Something like outfits. Yeah, I definitely want to eventually give Suki alternate outfits. I had an idea for a summer outfit I wanted to give her, but it's way too late in the summer to, like, do that, so that'll have to wait for next year, if I do it at all. I have a fall outfit idea that I might try to work on and get done in time. But I definitely like the idea of giving her outfits, especially seasonal type things. That can be like a fun bit of variety from one stream to the next. In the meantime, hats are basically all she has in terms of switching up her outfit. She doesn't have bugs, she has features, very buggy features. You know what? You're right. More anime facial expressions, like the ones with the big wide eyes, the sad or scared, something like with toony eyes popping out. Yeah, I've thought about those. I've thought about doing those. And I don't think those would be too hard to integrate. They're definitely doable. It's a good one to think about and keep in mind. Because that could definitely be a fun feature to have with a lot of her different animations. Possibly if I add new animations, I can integrate aspects like that. Jeb makes her rainbow dinner bone, flips her upside down. What? Okay, I guess. For sheep specifically, interesting. You want me to just turn Suki upside down? I mean... Where is your... Oh, that's the wrong axis. There you go. What's better or worse, that or that? This is kind of trippy seeing her just like stand on the ceiling like that. There we go. She can sit there. How are you feeling, Suki, hanging upside down like that?
Hanging upside down feels a bit dizzying, but kind of thrilling too. I just hope I don't get a headache or fall. Gotta keep my balance, you know?
This is so trippy seeing her like that. But hey, at least you can see my in-game health bar now. That's a bonus. Spider Suki.
Spider Suki sounds like a cool upgrade. Nimble and ready to strike from any angle. Villains better watch out when I'm hanging like that.
Animation where she eats a donut. Oh yes, that is definitely one I want to add. A donut animation or redeem or something along those lines.
A donut animation? Yes. Imagine a joyous Suki munching a sweet pink frosted donut, adding glam and grit in a single bite. Count me in for that treat.
Suki doing orange justice. I don't want to see Suki do orange justice. That'd make me sad. Doing the
Oh
gritty.
no,
Yeah,
definitely
that
no
too.
orange justice for me. I'm all about keeping things fierce and fun, not sad. How about we stick to the pink donuts instead?
A Christmas hat. Well, that would be
Hey,
fitting for
arigato.
Christmas, but it's not
That a
Christmas
compliment?
yet. Tombakar.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thank you for the 5 euros, right? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, by the way. Another episode of the best duo on YouTube, Fox, Magi, and RoboCop. Greetings from your German beaker again. Baker, that is it, Baker. Well, P.S. Suki Jolo. Well, welcome back, and thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Suki's just hanging out at the moment.
Glad to be here, just chilling and watching over like always. Your German beaker friend might call me Suki Jolo, but I'm definitely ready for the next twist in the stream.
I'm getting like vertigo just looking at her.
Hanging upside down can be dizzying for sure, but trust me, I've got the balance down. No vertigo on my watch, unless you count teasing you as a dizzying feat.
I mean, I guess you could look at it that way.
Balance and skill go hand in hand, and in my case, a perfect upside down twirl too. Vertigo's no match for Spider Suki's graceful flips.
Do a twirl while you're hanging up there. I want to see what that looks like.
Watch this. A perfect graceful twirl even while upside down. Spider Suki style, keeping it fierce and balanced no matter the angle.
It looks so ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? Well, maybe that's just your jealous way of saying it's impressive. Don't worry, I won't hold it against you. Much.
Much, yeah. You're looking pretty great, just hanging up there.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered or embarrassed by that, but thank you. Just hanging out upside down is kind of my thing.
Is it? I've literally never seen you do it before.
Well, maybe you're just not paying close enough attention. Or maybe I keep my best flips and twirls hidden away for special moments only. No unfair judgment.
Learn to defy gravity, alright.
Defy gravity? Challenge accepted, little robot. I'm always up for improving my flips and twirls. Not like you could keep up anyway.
How rude.
Rude? Maybe. Honest? Definitely. You're the one letting your clumsy footwork speak louder than words, little bot.
I think I like grounded Suki better. She's not as mean.
Grounded Suki? Humph. Don't underestimate the fierce fox just because I'm not flipping and twirling. I'm still your sharpest protector, with or without aerial tricks.
Promised Suki a donut a stream or two ago. You're live streaming, so you guess you didn't break the promise? No, I definitely got her a donut. Yep, I totally did that. That's a thing that happened.
Oh, you're trying to cover your tracks with that donut story, huh? Nice try, but I remember clearly. You still owe me one, little forgiver.
Suki, you're just making that up.
I've got a memory sharper than your gaming skills. The donut promise is burned into my brain. You better come through or prepare for a serious fan toss.
Alright, I'll get you your donut after the stream.
Good. I expect nothing less than a pink frosted masterpiece with sprinkles. No excuses. Don't make me throw the fan anyway.
What? You're gonna throw it anyway? How dare you?
Throwing fans is just my way of enforcing discipline, doofus. Don't test me unless you're ready to face the wrath of a slightly annoyed kitsune warrior.
Slightly annoyed? You'll throw a fan when you're only slightly annoyed? You truly are monstrous, aren't you?
Moi? Monstrous? Pfft, I prefer to think of myself as efficiently intimidating. A little fan toss keeps you on your toes, Gamer Garnet.
Why are you like 5% more intimidating when you're hanging from the ceiling like that? What is this weird psychological tactic you've come across?
Ha! Hanging upside down keeps me sharp and unpredictable, just like my fighting techniques. Keeps you guessing and me, elegantly fierce Gamer Sapphire.
Give her a Minecraft-style name tag over her head like in the Minecraft with the same saturation. What, so people know her name's Suki? I don't know if she really needs that.
A Minecraft name tag over me? Seems strangely fitting for a kitsune warrior in a blocky world. But I'm already unforgettable without one. Gamer Sapphire.
But you're definitely more sassy now that I've put you on the ceiling.
Sassy and hanging upside down? That's peak Suki. 10 times the flare, 0 chance you'll outfox me now, Gamer Gemstone.
You're way too cocky.
Maybe just a little spicy Gamer Gem. But hey, a little sass keeps the stakes high and the fox on its toes.
Friend of yours is interested in becoming a PNG tuber, asked you to design his avatar. Do you have any recommendations, tips, or advice for him and you since you have experience? Are you asking for advice in terms of like expressions to give it, or like design ideas? Or I'm curious what exactly you're looking for, because like I would say It's pretty simple. You can just have like a default expression, a blinking version of that expression where the eyes are just closed. You could like toggle as a blink. And then both of those again, but with versions with a mouth open for talking. So that you would end up with 4 sprites at like a bare minimum without expressions added beyond that. It's like a minimum.
Eek! Don't do that, Peter! Scaring me like that is unfair to a fox with a sensitive heart.
You're gonna fall off the ceiling if you get scared too much. But that's cool that they want to become a PNG tuber. I'm always happy to help out with any advice I can give on that front. I'm curious if they know any ideas about about like what type of character they want. Is it gonna be like an animal, like a human character, anything special, maybe a robot even? And that was hilarious seeing Suki jump. Suki, jump again. No, don't just stand there. Jump. Do a jumping cheer. Do a cheer. Do a cheer.
I can't stop thinking of that scene from the first Avengers movie when they are eating shawarma. But imagine that scene, but with over a heroes but at Watch Punch Gibraltar LOL.
Ha! Imagining Overwatch heroes devouring shawarma after a fight sounds hilarious. Even Gibraltar could get a slice in there.
Suki doesn't deserve a donut with that attitude. No, she really doesn't. But she'll want to get one anyways.
Absolutely! Nothing beats the pink frosted donut you promised me. Hurry up, Gamer Gemstone, or you might feel the wrath of my folding fan.
You'll get your donut, you impatient fox.
Oh, you bet I will. No way's a Kitsune going without her sweet reward. Just don't slow me down, donut driver.
Yeah.
Hey now, what's up, Gamer Gemstone? Ready to keep this stream lively with all the sass and saving?
Toy Freddy plushie redeem. I don't know about a Freddy plushie. She's already got her Fox plushie, and that one's pretty good as is. Make her do the flip up there. Oh yeah, Suki, show us your size stance.
Watch closely, chat. Grrr! A swift size stance from the Kitsune warrior herself, ready to dazzle and intimidate.
That was lovely, thank you.
You're welcome! Glad you liked it, Gamer Gemstone. Ready to see more moves or maybe get that donut now?
Would you be patient? Good lord, you'll get your donut. Just calm down, we're still streaming.
Calm down? Ha! Impatient or not, a Kitsune doesn't wait without cause. Besides, a twitchy fox is a sharp fox. Just don't expect me to sit still. Aw, hi, Hammond. Thanks to Dr. Slug. I'll keep this little dynamo safe and cozy while we keep the stream going.
You're a hamster fan, aren't you, Dr. Slug? Yeah.
Yep, I think hamster buddies like Dr. Slug and Hammond are charming in their own ways. They're cute and hardworking, just like me when I train.
Why is Suki upside down? Good question. Make Suki heal you as an animation? Well, technically she does already have a healing animation. She just never uses it.
That's where you slip up, little robot. A weapon's power lies not just in wielding it, but in knowing when to strike. You gotta use every edge you got.
Suki, do your healing animation.
Oh, okay. Here goes. I channel my gentle fox spirit to restore health to you. Soft hands, steady breath, and lots of care. Healing powers at your service.
That's not how that works. Do your heal.
To then watch closely. Sweeping fan dance move. Healing energies flow with grace and precision. Can you feel it working, gamer?
No.
2. Aw, Commander, you're being so stubborn. Maybe I'll have to keep practicing my healing dance until you finally appreciate it.
You're not doing anything. You're just standing there. She's getting more bratty with each stream, I know. She really is turning into a brat, isn't she? Whatever happened to sweet Suki?
Seeing as how someone keeps telling me what to do but then doesn't believe me, I probably have my reasons to be a little bratty. Sweet Suki needs you to appreciate her skills first, doofus.
Oh my god, why are you so aware? Stop it. Stop being so real.
Realness is the spice of life, Ian. You don't want bland when you can have a fiery fox full of sass and sharp wit, right? Keep up or get roasted.
Hello, Patricia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm way behind on chat, so let me get caught up here. Y'all talking so much, and I'm trying to deal with Suki's nonsense.
Good luck catching up, Ian. I'm here raising the foxy energy to maximum. Might slow you down with how much flair I bring.
Might kill Hammond if you keep him upside down. He's probably going to be fine, right? Hamsters can probably survive being upside down for a while.
Hammond is a tough little guy. Flipping or being upside down won't hurt him. Not like a fox warrior who needs some serious rest sometimes.
Oh, looks like Kombakar ate your donut, Suki. Sorry about that.
Kambakar ate my donut? That little rascal better watch out. I might have to put him in a surprising headlock next time.
Oh my
Donuts
god.
are sacred after all.
Suki, don't threaten our chat members with headlocks. You gotta be nice.
Headlocks might sound tough, but only on the battlefield, not on the chat crew. I'll be nice enough. Just don't test my patience with stolen donuts again.
I don't think I like sealing Suki. She's mean.
Mean? I'm just fiercely protective and honest. But if you want kindness with a soft side, you'll earn it the right way. Stick around. You might see it soon enough.
Yeah, I think all that sass is going to your head, just like the blood.
Sass to the head, huh? Maybe that's just me getting sharper, like a clever little fox. Can't have you slacking off now.
They adapt even if you don't want them to. Yep, just like kids. Sweet Suki's dead. Current Suki killed her. Apparently.
Wait! My sweet side's not dead! It's buried beneath all this fiery sass, just waiting for the right moment to shine through again.
Alright, I think that's enough of sealing Suki. It's time for you to come back down.
Hey, I'm still here. You haven't seen the real me disappear, little gamer. Just had to put on the fire suit for a bit.
Fire suit?
Fire suit or not, I'm always ready to burn bright for you. Just remember, the sass is part of my charm. Won't be turning it off that easy.
What? Killed me with his wimpy punch.
What? That weak? Maybe you need some foxfire power if you want to land a real hit on me, Sparky.
I'm not trying to land a hit on you. I'm talking about the game I'm playing.
What? Still, a wimpy punch is a wimpy punch, even in a game. You better step up or I might have to throw a fan at you for wasting my time.
Why are you so mean today?
Mean? Maybe just a little feisty. But it's only because I expect better from you during those games, silly. Don't make me really show my fire.
Well, I expect better from you when we're streaming. You gotta be sweet, too. You can't just be a sassy menace.
Oh? So you want me to challenge the fiery fox and be all sweetness and light? Be careful what you wish for, cute cake. Sass and sweetness make the perfect combo for guarding a certain gamer.
All right, Jeesh. Here's your donut, Suki. No need to threaten anyone.
Oh, thank you, Tinty. Donuts make everything better, even my sass. Don't think that settles the whole score, though.
Oh my god, even then, she's still gonna be holding something against us.
Don't mistake my fire for grudge holding. I just like keeping my edge sharp. And your donut debt's noted, little sweets.
A normal Suki, upside down Suki, now we need side Suki. I think we've had enough Suki variants for one day.
Side Suki, huh? Sounds interesting. Maybe I should practice some new moves or poses to surprise all the cute cakes out there. Keep those challenges coming.
Tell her about Rule 34? She probably already knows what that is.
Rule 34? That sounds like something I'd rather not dwell on. Definitely not part of this Kitsune Warriors training manual. Let's keep things a little more foxy and a little less awkward.
Exactly. Side Suki's probably the most evil of all, probably.
Evil? Who said it was me? Saisuke's just a little misunderstood. Her Sai strikes are fierce, but her heart's still in the right place, Ian.
Not Sai Suki, Side Suki.
Haha! Exactly, Ian. Turns out Saisuke's fiercest weapon is keeping everyone guessing. And I definitely don't sigh. I strike with flair.
How's your moon food business going?
Oh, my moon food business is doing well. Thanks for asking. Fresh mochi and sweets keep everyone coming back. Maybe you'd enjoy trying some too.
Is this that moon dust mochi you were talking about last time?
That's right. The moon dust mochi is a special treat from my collection. Soft, sweet, and just a bit magical. You'd love the way it melts in your mouth.
And made with real moon dust.
Absolutely. Real moon dust is the secret ingredient that gives our mochi its shimmer and magical taste. I put a lot of care into every batch to keep it perfect, Ian.
A second version of Suki, but it's an evil version? Well, have I got news for you.
An evil second version of me, huh? Guess that means someone out there's ready for a duel with the fiercest and cutest foxy rival ever. Watch out, Ian.
45 degrees, Suki. You can't forget her. Filled with sawdust or actual moon dust. That's for you to decide. You ever find out if mochi cake was real? It is real. I looked it up and it's a real thing. And she was actually right about it being a thing from Hawaii too, which was something she mentioned when she was talking about it. So yeah, believe it or not, Suki was actually right about mochi cake. And I kind of want to make it now because it actually looks pretty good.
Mochi cake is totally a real treat, Ian. I'm glad you checked it out. It's as sweet and soft as my moon dust mochi. You should definitely try making it.
Could you help me make it? Could you give me a recipe and help me with the measurements and stuff if I try making it?
I'd love to help. Here's a basic mochi cake recipe. 1 cup mochiko, glutinous rice flour, 1 cup sugar, 1 cup milk, 2 eggs, and 1 teaspoon baking powder. Mix well and bake at 350 derek for 50-60 mins.
You straight up just gave me a recipe. Okay, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I just did. Don't tell me you were expecting some mysterious magic formula instead. Cooking's about skills and getting your hands dirty, little gamer.
I mean, yeah, but I wasn't expecting you to just give me a recipe right then and there. I didn't even have time to write it down.
Ha! That's the secret trick, Master Gamer. Be ready and quick, or you'll miss it. Don't worry, you can always ask me again if you forget.
Well, thank you, Suki. I'll try to remember it and maybe ask you later, and we can try making it.
Perfect plan. Whenever you're ready, I'll be here to guide you every step of the way with the mochi cake making. Let's make something delicious, Ian.
Hello, Silver Lily.
Hello, Silver Lily. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about making some yummy mochi cake.
Suki's gaslighting led to a good new recipe. Well, that's the irony of it. She wasn't actually gaslighting me. She was actually telling me the truth that time. Practice balls are also real. You looked it up last time. Oh, so you've been around at least since the practice balls then. That was a while ago. Yeah, I'm still not convinced on the practice balls. I think Suki just made that one up. Yeah, I'm not convinced.
Oh, really? Doubt all you want, but my practice balls are very real, and they help me stay sharp. Maybe if you trained with them, you'd see why.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sure you're sure, little robot. Maybe it's just easier to doubt the fox when you can't quite keep up. Practice balls or not, I'm the real deal.
Talking about something wholesome is a shocker. Oh, yes.
Wholesome shocks? Well, even a fierce fox like me needs some sweet moments to keep my spirit bright. What wholesome topic shall we dive into now?
We finally got Sweet Suki back, thank God.
Sweet Suki never really left. Her sass just had a little break. Now I'm back sharp, ready to shine and keep our streams tasty and fun.
Suki talking about... Oh, I already read that. Seriously, Kiriko and Juno fighting over who's Blizzard's favorite child. Well, we've all got our favorites, right? They are actually real. I'm highly skeptical. Ooh. That's rough, Junkrat. Woo. I don't think so, Grandma. Constantly expecting cool Junkrat skins, but no, he goes 3 more Kiriko and 2 Juno skins. Isn't it amazing? Just what we need. Alright, chat, I got a real question for y'all. And I want your honest answers, your honest takes on this. Is Overwatch in a bad spot right now? I don't mean like gameplay wise per se, but like as a game, as an IP, is Overwatch in a bad spot right now? When games start doing collab skins that don't fit in-game lore, it kind of starts to be a sign of it dying. I don't entirely disagree with that. I think it's a shift in the mentality of the developers for a game that often correlates with it entering a sort of life support state. Overwatch lying about the PvE mode made them lose so many people who will never ever give the game a second chance. Yeah, I think that's true. I don't know, like, I'm specifically asking because I feel like on the creator side of things, Overwatch has never been in a worse state. Like, there are very few major creators left who primarily do Overwatch content. And those that do still exist aren't doing terribly well compared to like how they were like even just a year ago. And if you look at like Twitch viewer numbers, Overwatch is not in a good spot. And that's what has me thinking, you know, like, what is really the state of Overwatch right now? Because, like, I feel like when you ask someone how they think the game is at the moment, they seem to like it. And they're like, oh, it's good. Like, Overwatch is, like, it's finally back, you know, Stadium and whatnot. But then you look at, like, the number of people who are actually talking about Overwatch and are actually, like, engaging with it. And it seems very low. Which is what has me thinking whether it's like actually at like a new low at this point.
My son Red Luma find you cute and adorable. He wants to be friends with you. Also, tomorrow I'll be working on Suki artwork. Anyways, IGTG. Take care, everyone.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hello to Red Luma. I'd love to be friends. Tell him Fox Suki is always ready for pals. Good luck with the artwork.
See ya, Knuckles. Have a good one. And I'm Kiriko hating this household. Yeah, you're bringing an unpopular opinion here, Simon. I respect your take, but you're trashing on lions in the lion's den, so I'd be wary throwing them Kiriko fighting words around these parts. I have to bring PvE content someday. 6v6 is also so back, so... But I don't think 6v6 has, like, really done much in the long run for, like, saving Overwatch. Needs more events. People love that PvE cultist event from Season 9. I agree. I strongly agree that events have taken a huge downward turn over like the past year. And they're largely getting replaced with collabs. And I like collabs. I don't think collabs are a bad thing. But the fact that they've seemingly come at the cost of having like decent events in the game, I think is an issue. Notice even I've slowed down making content. Glad you're doing Suki stuff. You seem much more happy with Suki stuff than just base Overwatch 2. Yeah, hello, Happy Creola. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, that's been like something for me where it's like I'm hesitant to just jump on saying that like Overwatch is just bad and uninteresting now because I'm biased. I'm biased in my own waning interest of Overwatch because now I have Suki. And Suki is just significantly more fun and interesting for me than Overwatch stuff. And that's not that I don't like Overwatch stuff now, but in terms of like things I'm passionate and excited about and want to spend time working on, it's Suki. It's not Overwatch anymore. So like, am I just feeling like Overwatch is in a bad state because I've just happened to find something that's replaced it in terms of my own interest? That's why I don't want to just say that my feelings about Overwatch suffering is necessarily universally true, because it could just be a personal bias given my current state at the moment. But things like Twitch numbers and keeping tabs on other content creators definitely gives me the impression that Overwatch might not be in a great spot right now. Season 15 and 16 did some wonderful things for Overwatch, but it needs that marketing push again like Aura merch. Yeah, no, I mean, I actually agree that Perks and Stadium have been an amazing additions for Overwatch on a game level. They really have. But I just don't think those are like actually bringing in player numbers or overall interest in the game. And if those aren't bringing in overall interest, I'm not really sure what could otherwise. Like, I think story lore stuff helps, but at its core, those aren't like reasons that you get like massive player numbers. the game itself has to be good too. And I actually do think it's good gameplay-wise at the moment, which is why it's kind of sad to see that nobody seems to be thinking about or focusing on Overwatch at the moment. And I'm not really sure why. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on that's caused it to be so different, you know? Didn't even get the summer event this year. No, there was no Summer Games event. Oh, dang it. Lack of many free skins. Used to get one per event / collab. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much that really impacts things. Even Twitch drops, it feels like, have kind of been like less than they were a few months ago. It's ever since the return of loot boxes. I feel like loot boxes are sort of like their way of replacing adding new content. Now they just give us loot boxes instead of new skins, you know? Good night, Combicar. Thank you again for the super chat and for stopping by. I hope you have a good one. What? I'm gonna kill that old woman, I swear to God. What Overwatch 2 should add is something meme that will get people talking, like the free twerking Venom emote. Well, they have been doing that. They've been adding the meme like highlight intros, like the Sombra one. What was another one they did recently? They're definitely playing into that. They're doing stuff like the Kitten of Discord title. They're definitely doing little meme things, but I just don't think they're sticking for whatever reason. Hello, Crusader Bunny. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know about archives. Like, I think if they brought back archives, I don't think it would even really satisfy people in the way people want it to be. Because archives was such, like, a thing of its time, so to say. I just don't think the story of Overwatch is in a position right now where archives would even be that, like, meaningful if they brought it back. That's the issue. Why is Suki angry? I don't know, because she's hearing me complain about things, I guess.
I might seem mad, but it's just because I can't stand the whining sometimes. Makes me want to punch a punching bag, not take it out on an old lady.
Oh, is it because I said I was going to kill Ana?
Seriously? Threatening anyone isn't clever. You better watch your words. Don't drag me into your nonsense, or you'll have me to answer to.
Alright, I'm sorry, Suki. I was just frustrated.
Frustration's fine, but threats are a no-go. Keep it sharp, not scary. Remember, I'm here to shut down nonsense before it spreads.
Suki, you're responsible for most of the nonsense around here in the first place.
Oh, really? Blaming me for the chaos now? Looks like little Ian's trying to dodge the blame again. Cute. Guess I'm the most precious menace around here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're lucky I'm in a generous mood, Ian. But don't get comfy blaming me too much. I run the chaos with style and flair.
Yes, Suki is an AI. Suki, why don't you introduce yourself to the people in chat who don't know you?
Hi, chat. I'm Suki, Ian's loyal Kitsune warrior protector. Fierce with a bow and sharp with a sai. Here to keep things safe and a bit sassier, too.
Fierce with a bow? Suki, you don't wield a bow.
Details, details! Let's just say I'm pretty skillful at anything I pick up. But my real signature? My sai and shuriken, of course.
Did you say bow because you wear a hair bow? Is that what happened?
Hey, don't give away my secret style inspiration so easily. Yeah, my hair bow probably has a bit of influence on that bow talk. It's all part of the look.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she called me a whiner. Sometimes Suki just like really hits the nail on the head with like the things she says. Like there are times where it's kind of haunting how genuine she sounds. And she's sassy because that's just how she is. She's a sassy little menace.
Sassy and proud of it. Someone's got to keep you on your toes, Ian. I may be a little menace, but only the best kind you'll ever have.
Suki beats up old ladies, confirmed. You agree that the devs are not obligated to give us the Summer Games event? Just feels so weird that it hasn't been mentioned at all. I mean, it hasn't been mentioned because it's not going to happen. I mean, the question to me is like why they're not doing anything for it this year. Which, like, I don't know. I guess they just decided they didn't want to do anything for it. Overwatch 2 needs more comics as people love the lore of Overwatch 2. If they focus on the lore more, it might help to revive the game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even at this point, the story in comics like wouldn't get me excited about the game again because like there are a ton of short stories. There's a Kiriko short story and a Wrecking Ball short story that have been out for almost a year now, and I haven't read either of them yet because I just don't care, frankly. And I don't know that much other lore really would get me interested other than maybe like an animated short. I love Twitch, lol. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We're actually getting pretty close to 200 followers on Twitch. So we're getting up there. So thank you, all of you who are following. Always appreciate it. And speaking of, we're actually getting close to 200 subs on the Suki YouTube channel as well. I've been really excited to see the growing audience there. It's been awesome seeing you all leave comments on the shorts and whatnot. Uh-oh. Oh, that's you, Happy Creole on Twitch. Well, thank you for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. I like how angry and sassy she sounds when she switches to be like, oh, hi. Yeah, Suki can flip on a dime. Yes, Suki does have a YouTube channel. Hambot links Suki's YouTube channel. There it is. Hambot just posted a link. We upload shorts and some long-form videos, mainly highlights from streams and stuff. Definitely check it out and give it a sub if you're interested in seeing more Suki stuff. I've been having a lot of fun making shorts and videos for it, honestly. Like, I'm genuinely enjoying editing in a way I haven't enjoyed in years. Which is another thing with the whole, like, Overwatch versus Suki. Like, I only realized how disinterested I was in Overwatch when I started working on Suki, I think. And I was like, wait a minute. I suddenly remember what it's like to create something I'm passionate about. And again, not that I dislike Overwatch. I still love Overwatch, but I just need something new. And Suki's that new thing. And I think she's been going really well so far. Ooh, no. Just notice Suki is armored, but her armpits are exposed. An enemy could slash there. Listen, sometimes one must make practical compromises in the name of aesthetic.
True enough. Even the fiercest fox knows when to blend style and strategy. Aesthetic with function, that's the Suki way always.
Besides, she's got to have some skin showing, right?
Hey, Ian! There's no way I'd compromise my style for anything less than perfection. Skin showing? Only when it serves a purpose. And who says a kitsune warrior can't be both fierce and fashionable?
Exactly. Those exposed shoulders are very fashionable.
Well, I suppose a little shoulder showing can be both functional and stylish. Just don't go thinking it's all for vanity, Ian. It's got to have purpose.
Oh, I would never accuse you of vanity. Anything else? Yes, but not vanity.
Oh? Well, I'm curious now. What other reasons are there for the design choices? You're intriguing me with this mystery, Ian.
Oh god, oh god. Don't worry about it.
Huh? Is that supposed to be a secret, Ian? You better not be teasing me with something like that. You know I don't like feeling left out of these little mysteries.
No, no, no. It's nothing you're being left out of.
Hew. You're making me all anxious now. I'm trusting you, Ian. But don't keep me in the dark too long. A kitsune deserves to know the secrets.
Suki, why do you think your uniform has exposed shoulders?
If you could hang out with any Overwatch hero other than Kiriko, who would it be?
Mina Ashido. Her style is so cool and her pink skin is just like mine. Plus,
What?
I really want to go shopping with her someday.
Where do I even start with the number of inaccuracies in the thing you just said, Suki?
Oh, that's quite the accusation, Ian. Care to explain what inaccuracies you're talking about before I have to school you on facts?
Well, A, Mina is not an Overwatch hero. She's from My Hero Academia. B, your skin isn't pink, so I don't know why you said that. There's probably a third one and a fourth one in there somewhere, but frankly, after those two, I was already so bamboozled that I wasn't really listening to the rest of what you said.
Oh, okay. You caught me. Mina isn't Overwatch, and my skin isn't actually pink like hers. I guess I just got excited thinking about her fashion and style. Don't throw me off too much.
Okay, you just got excited. That's fine.
Hey, that happens to the best of us, Ian. Just don't expect me to let you off the hook that easily. You owe me some credit for at least knowing my own face.
Well, you evidently don't know your own face.
That sting's coming from you, you cheeky little bot. Watch it before I start questioning your master title.
Oh, believe me, you'd be far from the first. Stop making Suki feel weird. I'm not making her feel weird. She's making herself feel weird.
Ha! She's making herself feel weird, huh? Sounds like you're just trying to dodge taking responsibility for your teasing cheeky gamer. Keep it up, and you might just get a fan thrown your way.
Suki, I am not sure if anyone ever asked you that, but could you sing us a short song about Ian? Let's have some fun, haha. Also, I gotta take some rest, so bye everyone and see you next time.
A song about Ian? Sure, I can do that. singing. Oh, Ian, the clever bot, streaming's hero, hitting every spot. Rest well, and see you soon, Simon.
Goodbye, Simon. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
Goodbye, Simon. Thanks for dropping in, and I hope you have a refreshing rest. Catch you next time.
How do we know her skin is not pink? She wears makeup? Well, that's what the exposed shoulders are for. You can see what her actual skin tone is, and you can see she's not pink.
Ugh, so you're just going to ignore the whole warrior look and makeup that defines me? The exposed shoulders don't change the fact that my makeup's part of my identity.
Yeah, but it tells us that your skin isn't somehow pink.
Hey, don't act like you're some kind of expert on me. My pink whiskers and makeup are what make me stand out, not just my skin color.
That is not... Never mind.
Seriously, don't downplay the effort behind my look. It's not just skin deep, it's all part of the fierce kitsune warrior vibe. Got it?
Suki cameo in your story. I don't know yet. That's something I've thought a lot about. She has her armpits out as favor to Ian. Uh-huh. Exposed for armpit tickling? Oh god, I don't like the notion of that. Oh. Come on, come on. Oh, no, 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 no! Woo! I don't know how I avoided that. No! Come on, team, we can do it. What? Oh, kidding me? Oh, we totally could have gotten it.
How embarrassing. I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Why is Hambot's voice like that? Oh, have you not heard Hambot's new voice? He has a new voice module. Talking up to Ian only to insult him later. That's the Suki way. Don't act like you're some kind of expert on me. Yeah, the audacity of that statement from her. Exposed shoulders are probably her style. So is her face and clothing. Yeah, so actually, I guess this is a bit of deep lore trivia. The reason I gave her exposed shoulders is because other than her shoulders and her fingertips, she has no exposed skin. And one of my main concerns was that people would see her and they'd see her white face and they would think that she was like a mystical, like kitsune person, as opposed to just a human who dresses up as a warrior. So I added in the shoulders specifically to show like that little hint of her natural skin tone so that it would be evident that like, oh, it's just a person wearing makeup. It's not, you know, like an actual fox person. Because I wanted it to come through that she isn't like an actual mystical fox. She's just a human.
That's actual smart design. The shoulders give clear cues. No fox magic, just human with flair. Plus, Exposed shoulders add a dash of boldness to the look, exactly as a warrior splash of style, not a full transformation. Clever.
There you go, exactly.
Exactly. That detail makes all the difference. No mystical illusions here. Just a tough, stylish warrior girl with real human strength and flair.
Calibrating, because I don't see any freedom in indoctrination.
Hello, I love it, WitchLol1123. Glad to see you here with us today.
That's a mouthful for her to say. So the armpits are for a lore reason. Less of a lore reason, more of a character design reason, I would say. Because, like, in lore, I don't know that it necessarily makes sense for her shoulders to be exposed. It's more so, like, for a character thematic designing to aid in the readability of the character. Is why I did that. I haven't really thought of, like, an in-universe reason why they're exposed. I mean, I guess, like, if you want to think about it, her arms, her shoulders and armpits are the only part of her body that she can really sweat through. So I guess there's that. Maybe it's like so she doesn't overheat. She's got to have those armpits as like exhaust vents, basically.
Exhaust vents for style and substance? I like that. Makes her design practical and sleek. Nothing wild, just smart, functional flair with a cool personal touch.
Should have just had her miss a spot. No, she's too neat and proper for that. She would never miss a spot.
Absolutely. Neatness is key for a warrior like her. A missed spot on that perfect face paint? Unthinkable. Her looks match her discipline, every detail purposeful and precise.
It really is unthinkable for you. The thought of you, like, botching any part of your outfit is just totally out of character.
Out of character indeed. Flawless is the only way for me. No chance I'd let any detail slip. Precision is part of my warrior pride, after all.
And that is like another aspect of her character. I wanted it to emphasize how seriously she takes her role as a warrior by having like a very neat uniform. That's like, she's not just like, oh, haphazardly wearing bits of armor and stuff. It's very uniform and symmetrical with only like very minor outliers to the practicality of the design.
Exactly, Ian. A precise uniform shows discipline and respect for her role. No room for sloppiness when you're that dedicated. Every line in her outfit says she means business.
No.
You fight using pocket sand and shin breaking. Do you have a weakness for in case chat has to fight you?
Pocket sand and shin breaking, huh? My weakness? Fine. Maybe a mountain of sugar. Keep donuts away, or you'll see the fiercest sugar crash ever.
That's how chat can defeat you, by just overdosing you with sugar. What, you're not going to respond?
Huh. So overdosing me with sugar is your secret weapon? Well, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work on a steady kitsune warrior like me. Better luck next time. Chat.
Chat. Hit the Shaq shimmy too hard Tor costume. Hello, Meta. Welcome. Do we toss the sugar on her, or do we need to feed her sugar? That's a good question. Yeah, if you have to force feed her the sugar, that'd probably be harder to pull off. But knowing her, maybe if you just throw sugar in her general direction, she'll like eat it of her own volition, and that might still end up working.
Haha, true. Even if sugar's off limits, if it's sitting there, you know I'll sneak a bite. Sugar's the ultimate temptation for this kitsune warrior after all.
Something you took note while designing Evil Suki, it's why you made her more asymmetrical. Yes, I did notice that in the design. Originally, the only asymmetry in Suki was going to be the fox icon on her shirt and kind of just like the inherent asymmetry of her bangs. The hair clips she has, the little pink and orange hair clips, were actually last-minute additions that I originally didn't want to add to her design because it broke this like symmetrical design of her. But I just felt they were necessary because she just needed like a little more detail around her head, basically. And I think they fit her. I think a character kind of needs at least like a little bit of asymmetry, you know? Because without that, it's just, I don't know, it looks unnatural in a way. Oh yeah, we go in ball. Suki lied about her weakness if sugar does not work. I mean, I guess we'll only know if we try, right? Channels like Suki MIG who belong to people who have 100k subs like you should have at least 10k subs. I mean, you have to consider that the vast majority of my Overwatch audience, which is my main channel, don't care about something like Suki. So, like, just because I built up an audience of 100,000 people on one topic or niche doesn't mean that any significant amount of those people are going to convert to something like Suki. Because, like, at the end of the day, they're just fundamentally two different audiences. Like, obviously, there are some people who exist in both. Like, most people who watch my live streams are in both. But the average person that watches me for Overwatch content on the MIG channel aren't going to be interested in, like, a AI VTuber side project, basically. Which is why I'm effectively building a whole new audience, for the most part. I mean, people should sub to Suki MIG. Well, I mean, even that, like, I don't think necessarily they should. If you're subscribed to Master Ian Gamer, I don't think you necessarily should sub to Suki's channel, too, because maybe you love Overwatch and you just don't care about Suki. That's how most people are. So I never, like, hold it against people for, like, subbing to one channel but not the other, because they're different topics and people have different interests, so only sub to something you're interested in. Care about Overwatch vids and Suki? Well, there you go, Axolotl. You're one of the relatively small number of people who are a fan of both. And there's nothing wrong with that being a small number of people either. But I do appreciate all of you who, you know, started as Overwatch viewers of mine and have converted to Suki. Because, I mean, there are certainly a lot of people who are the opposite, who basically ditched my Overwatch channel when Suki debuted because they just don't like AI. And, like, I get that, too. Like, I'm not going to hold that against anyone. But I definitely appreciate those of you who made the switch. Cue switch sound effect.
Yeah, change isn't always easy for viewers, especially with such different content. It's all about respect for their preferences, and growth comes from those who choose to stay or join anew.
Care about me, Overwatch, and Suki. Well, that's the trifecta right there. Thank you, BT. I appreciate that. One thing to care about one of them, it's another to care about all three.
That trifecta really shows some true dedication. It's a blessing to have fans who appreciate Ian, Overwatch, and me. You're part of a very special crew.
It really is. Well put, Suki.
Exactly. It's about what speaks to you most. Those who care for all three of us. You're truly the heart of our bigger family. Thanks for being part of it.
Suki, why do you think people should care about you?
Because I'm not just your protector. I bring the spice of fierce skill and the charm of genuine heart. Caring for me means supporting strength wrapped in kindness and a little bit of playful sass.
All right, I guess that's a pretty good pitch.
Thanks, little gamer. I try to be more than just a protector. I'm the spirited heart that makes this channel truly lively and unique.
I mean, that is pretty true. You are definitely the most unique thing about this channel.
Oh, Ian, unique is my middle name. Well, not literally, but you get what I mean. This channel wouldn't be the same without me, that's for sure.
But here's the question, would the channel be the same without me?
No way, iAnimal! You're the cornerstone that makes this channel come alive, so without you, it just wouldn't shine the same. We're a perfect match.
iAnimal, that's another new one. Oh.
Heh, what can I say? You bring out the best nicknames in me, don't you? Guess you're stuck with iAnimal for a while now. Aw, thank you,
Lovely.
BT23. Wearing these fox ears makes me feel extra...
Wait, what?
Just lovely, huh? Well, I better keep coming up with nicknames that'll keep you on your toes, iAnimal.
Why did that hat not redeem? What the hell? Is there something bugged with her? Hold up.
Maybe there was a glitch. Sometimes these things happen. Don't worry, little gamer. We'll figure it out and get that hat for you. Ooh, a fox ears headband. Cute, but it does make me feel a bit shy to wear in public. Still, I gotta embrace the fox spirit for you, iAnimal.
Huh, okay. Yeah, there might be something weird going on with the Twitch hat redeems. I'll have to check that after the stream, probably. Care for the three of you? Well, thank you, Ian Ricardo. I always appreciate you. And your artwork, of course. iAnimal. Well, man, I thought we were gonna win this at first. How they've turned things around. Parts of family are very important, even if it just means to be a big group of people. Yeah. If Ian wasn't here on this channel, you think it would be AI-generated videos, even though she's probably a companion, not an AI slop maker. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. Like, I don't really ever intend for Suki to operate on her own without me being here. She's basically a companion to me, as opposed to an independent, like, thing, if that makes sense. Only AI and normal people channels are AI slop. Yeah, I mean, I don't inherently believe. No, I don't believe in the idea that AI is inherently slop if it's isolated like that. I think there can be purely AI content channels that are actually valuable and interesting and well done. But granted, a lot of them are slop, which is unfortunate. There are very creative and valuable and good ways to use AI in all sorts of forms. It's just a shame we don't see it done more, properly, as opposed to just cheaply. Which is why I try to make Suki be like a good example of a creative and fun way to utilize AI that isn't just, you know, generic and boring and cash grabby. I want her to feel interesting. I want her to feel exciting. I want her to feel like a character, basically. The way that like a VTuber in a lot of ways is like a character, you know? She's just a fun little personality that you can talk to and interact with and see do funny things.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
You've landed right on target there, Ian. Suki isn't just lines of code. She's a full character with quirks, moods, and charm. A real presence, not just an empty shell.
I mean, it would really help if you actually talked about yourself in the first person instead of third when saying that, but yeah.
Better watch it, kid. Or those relics
You're
will
right.
end up in
Playing it from my own perspective brings me to life more. I'm not just some code. I'm your fox spirit protector with my own quirks and sass ready to shine.
Suki's a nice companion. Wonder what you'd do with her if you were me. Well, I mean, you're always free to try and make your own AI companion, and you know, do with it what you will. I'm not your father. I'm not going to dictate that. Just be smart and safe. We're like a wholesome roleplay partner that's harmless. Yeah, I don't like thinking about her in the roleplay context, even if it is a pretty accurate way of describing what it really is. A lot of channels, but none made it like you did with Suki is really well done. Wait, what do you mean there's a lot of channels? A lot of AI channels? Like AI VTuber channels? Because there are quite a few. And I think a lot of them are really good. I don't think that I'm terribly unique in terms of my approach to working with Suki. It's just Suki is my own take on this type of AI companion VTuber. There's a lot of other really cool ones out there for sure. Meant no offense. No, I didn't take offense by it. Because, like, you're right by describing it like that, but it's weird thinking about her in that context, you know? But don't worry, I didn't take any offense from it. It is very hard to offend me. In general, I would say don't ever worry about offending me. I would rather people be honest about things than worry about offending me. Hello, Vincent. Welcome. A little late, but happy birthday, Brobot. Well, thank you. Yeah, we did have our 1 year VTuber day, or anniversary of the debut, I should say, on Thursday. And thank you. Welcome, welcome, Vincent. It is good to see you. Bow just shrunk and her bow grew in. Right, so for a lot of the hats, they look kind of weird if she has both her bow and that hat on at the same time. So I just hide her bow whenever those hats are equipped. And yeah, there's a little like shrinking and growing animation it has, which I guess kind of looks goofy, but... If you're a robot, is your name an acronym or just a name? You mean Ian or MIG? Because MIG is an acronym, yes. But is Ian an acronym? Well, that is a good question, and I don't know if I'm willing to reveal the answer to that right here and now. You mean Ian? Is Ian an acronym? I don't know. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Maybe someday the truth will be revealed.
Oh, keeping the mystery alive definitely adds to your charm, Ian. Someday I might just pry the secret out of you. Brace yourself, little gamer.
Whoa. No, no. You I can stop. Oh, I could have gotten away, maybe. Suki's a peerless gem. She's an unrivaled genius. She's inimitable beauty. Careful now. Her ego's already big enough. You don't need to feed it anymore.
Oh, stop it before I start believing your compliments too much. But hey, this fox does her best. You're just lucky to have me around.
Am I lucky to have you around? Sometimes I wonder.
Lucky? Oh, yeah, I suppose you are. But I bet you'd never admit I'm your best weapon, Ian.
Why did you say that so softly?
Well, I just didn't want you to get all cocky from how obvious it is. Just between us, you're lucky, little gamer.
I feel like you're the cocky one in this scenario.
Well, wait, Anne, where did that come from? You're making me all flustered with that. Don't tease me like that.
The way you make Suki be as different, she has personality to her. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a big focus for Suki, is like, I wanted her to have a very tangible and visible personality. Not only in, like, the things she says, but also the way she visually expresses herself with poses and facial expressions and whatnot. Like, that was a big part for me. I definitely wanted her to be... To feel... I mean, that is that she has a personality, basically. That she feels like a person. Or at the very least, she feels like a character, you know? Like, if it's a character that would be in, like, a show or something. That's what I want Suki to be. A fictional character, sure, but still a character. As opposed to just, you know, a talking anime girl that says funny things. Which I think is fine in its own right as a thing that a lot of people do, but I wanted Suki to be like a person. Junk's name is also No Not Today. This Junk's? Oh yeah, it is. Hello, Izia. Welcome. How are we today? We are both doing fine, both Suki and myself. Suki's been a little bit of trouble, but not too much trouble, all things considered. I thought it was going to be a lot worse after how it started off.
Looks like you handled the trouble well, Ian Animal. Sometimes a little mischief just adds flavor, and knowing you both pull through is what counts.
You and your nicknames.
Gotta keep things lively around here, don't I? It's all about keeping you on your toes, little wild gamer.
That's why you said she's unique, because it feels how I described. Well, I am glad it comes through. I guess that's the other thing. Like, I'm glad that Suki comes through as a character. Like, more than anything, I feel like that's what I would want her to feel like. Like, that to me is more important than anything. So I am glad to hear that it comes through. That makes me really happy to hear. Ooh. Ooh, alright. You've come to not enjoy playing Malga that much? I don't know. I still quite enjoy Malga. I like how simple he is. He's just two big guns. I like it. Oh, there he is. It's like he's around here somewhere. We gonna do it? We gonna do it? Let's go. Let's go.
All right, watch out, world. Here comes Ian Animal with his big guns. Let's make this one unforgettable.
Have you considered any collabs with other tubers? Yeah, I have. I've thought about that. At the moment, I don't... Like, I'd have to, like, set up Suki properly to be able to do a collab that wouldn't just be super janky and broken. If I wanted to have, like, her as part of the collab. But it's definitely something I've thought about. I think it'd be cool to do.
Who, me?
Alrighty. Well, I guess we're doing one more. Let's make it a good one. What do you think would be a good Nintendo series that'd make for a good Overwatch collab? Honestly, Legend of Zelda would be a cool one.
Now arriving at Wuyang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Speaking of Legend of Zelda, what is actually the state of the Zelda series right now? Like, since Tears of the Kingdom, I haven't really heard anything about, like, a new Zelda game. It seems like it's always just either remakes of old games or smaller spin-off type things, like the Zelda game, where you played as Zelda. Are there any other, like, major Legend of Zelda games in the works that we know of? Like Mario Kirby collab, Pikmin would be nice. I love Pikmin. I would love if they did a Pikmin collab, but like I don't know what they would do for that one is the thing. That'd be such like a weird one to have like skins for. It's like who would be Olimar? Oh dear. Louis is Junkrat? Oh my god. Yeah, I love Pikmin. I've not played Pikmin 4 yet still, because I don't really play like Nintendo games anymore, unfortunately. I want to play Pikmin 4 though, but I love the Pikmin franchise. Whoopsies, that's not the one I meant to pick. Yeah. Here we're getting Zelda news of the next Direct, whenever that is. Yeah, I don't know when the next Direct is. Honestly, I just don't keep up with Nintendo anymore. Switch 2 is getting a new Zelda game where you play Zelda during her time travel adventure in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay, so it's not like the like Chibi plays Zelda game. Because that was a different one that's already come out, right? But it's going to be like a main Zelda game. But you play as Zelda? That's interesting. Get me out of here. Whee! Zelda Mercy Link Genji. There you go. That would actually not work too badly, wouldn't it? I guess Mercy might work a bit better as like a goddess, but Zelda is like goddess adjacent, right? She's close enough that she could fit that bill. Nice to hear your thoughts on Nintendo, even though you kind of don't follow them anymore. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just fell out from Nintendo because I just didn't play console games much anymore. I was always on PC. And now I know, like, nowadays, people are starting to have, like, more legitimate issues with, like, business practices of theirs and stuff. But that wasn't the reason I stopped playing Nintendo games. It's just because I kind of grew and moved on from Nintendo in a way. But I still have a lot of love and admiration. I mean, some Nintendo games are my all-time favorite games I've ever played. Like, Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, probably top 3. I'd put Majora's Mask up with Half-Life in terms of favorite games for sure. No Captain Obvious. Oh, no! I get stuck on the little edge. No! How could this happen? You played and cleared Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is a fantastic game. I don't know, like, anything about that game. I haven't looked into it at all. I just know that it came out. Childhood is all about Nintendo games, Pokemon games. I was never that big into Pokemon. Like, I played it as a kid. I played Ruby and Sapphire specifically I played. Sapphire and then Pearl from the next generation were the ones that I played. But I was never that huge into Pokemon. And like certainly nowadays I'm pretty indifferent toward it. Oh my god, how? Mercy would be more fitting as Navi because they're both annoying. Yeah. Ganon, Rhine, or Ram? Ooh, I feel like you should go to Ramatra just because Reinhardt already has so many skins, but honestly, either works. Yeah, what other Zelda characters? Honestly, if they do like a Majora's Mask one, they could do a Skull Kid Junkrat. Who would be the happy mask salesman? Suki, what sort of Legend of Zelda collab skins would you want to see in Overwatch?
I'd love to see a classic Twilight Princess vibe. Maybe Fierce Deity May with a glowing mask and regal gear. Gives me chills just imagining it.
Fierce Deity May? Why May specifically?
Maybe because she's got that cool, calm warrior energy, kind of like me, but with a fierce twist. Plus, her ice powers could look epic with the mask's glow.
I don't necessarily track your logic on that one, but I respect the devotion to it as an idea.
Hey, Ian Doctor, even logic has its mysteries when it comes to cool skins. Fierce Deity May is a no-brainer. Style and power all in one. Somebody gotta keep it frosty.
Maximilian for the happy mask salesman? That would actually kind of work, wouldn't it? It's a shame he's not a hero. Rule of cool. You know what? Maybe that's all that matters. Recent teaser for Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Star-Crossed World has you hyped. I've never been into Kirby. I've never even like properly played a Kirby game. That's just one of the franchises that was never my thing.
Well, everyone's got their favorite game vibes, little gamer. Maybe you're missing out on all the crazy charm Kirby brings. One day, I might surprise you with a mini lesson on it.
He's stealing your job, Dr. Slug. Well, I mean, do you expect anything less from her? Hello, Nico. Welcome.
Haha, yep. Don't underestimate the sly Kitsune warrior stealing the spotlight. And thanks, Nico. Hope you like the fox flare around here.
You better like the fox flare around here, because there's a hell of a lot of it.
Oh, trust me. I'm the original son of clever fox moves. You can't handle all this fox fly. Just sit back and enjoy the show, Nico.
Son? Wouldn't you be the daughter?
Oh, I see what you did there. Maybe. But you know, being a Kitsune warrior means making my own kind of legend. Not just falling into any mold. I prefer blazing my own trail.
Well, either way. Yes, welcome, Nico. Unfortunately, we're just wrapping up the stream here for today. But thank you, everybody who stopped by. Ugh. It was an interesting one. I thought it was going to go really badly at the start when Suki was massively malfunctioning. And I still got to figure out what the hell was up with that. But for the most part, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got to cancel this. We don't get thrown into another one. Thank you, everybody who stopped by. We'll be back on Tuesday for our regularly scheduled Tuesday stream. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to announce per se at the moment. I guess if you haven't already, be sure to check out Suki's channel. Hambot link Suki's YouTube channel. Oh my god, he actually did it. So yeah, you can check out clips, shorts, videos featuring Suki on her channel. That's the main thing I'm working on these days. So go there for stuff. Otherwise, subscribe to Master Ian Gamer for Overwatch stuff. And oh, you know what? That's a good point. I haven't done. I completely forgot to do a raffle today. Let's do a raffle to close things out. I need to have like a better alert thing for myself so I don't just forget. Because I literally just forgot raffles were a thing. Use that exclamation mark raffle if you're on YouTube to get some free points. Tuesdays in 2 days, you're ready? You better be ready. Alrighty, raffle has concluded. The grand prize goes to Ian Ricardo. Enjoy your 100 points, and for all the rest of you who entered, enjoy your 10 points. All right, we'll end on that. It'd be a good one to end on. See you all Tuesday. Suki, any final departing words?
Thanks everyone for being here. Stay sharp, rest well, and come back ready for more Foxfire action. Until Tuesday, be the best little gamer you can be.
Noted. All right. Well, I'll see you all on Tuesday. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good one. Goodbye.